Robbie does a real good helicopter view, and he knows lots of really good facts. So he's going to go now. He's got to go and commentate at the Browns sports show. So thanks very much, Robbie. Give Robbie Watkinson here a super round of applause. Well done, Robbie.
Hey, thanks, Jerry. Can you hear me on that?
Well, we might be down to one microphone. It might be Chitty on her own for the afternoon.
One, two. 1, 2. One, two.
Hello.
1, 2.
Try that, Chitty.
Check. Hello. Kinda. Maybe I'm just quiet. Cornac, can you hear me?
No. Louder. We can
Cornac,
see
can
you.
you hear me? That. How close? This close. Oh, Courtney, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you just... Teza. Thank you. All right, the way this is going to work, if you are a finalist, you're going to get called in from down the back. So eager little beavers, get down there. Yep. But if you are down there, we're going to call the teams up. Yeah, you got to sing too, Trey. In the meantime, Maidenellas. Tell me what it's like being back in the dirty south for, is this the Golden Shears 60th anniversary, I heard someone say?
It is the 60th Southern Shears. It's the golden balloons putting me off.
No, very good. Best thing you've eaten since you've been back in the south?
Oh, I just finished having a bourbon pork belly and chips from one of the food trucks outside. 10 out of 10, I recommend.
Oh, and she will definitely tell you no lies, but it's very cool to see the Alice whānau here doing their thing.
Referee, please. Who's the... If you give me the nod, we're good to go. We've got silence in the arena. We are good in that case. Let's welcome them up, please. Give a round of applause for Wham Bam. Team Wham Bam, make your way down, please.
Don't be shy.
Make your way, or stamp your feet, clap your hands for Platinum 2, please. And Team Miko.
Pretty cool to see some locals woven in with these team finalists. A lot of these kids working for Cameron Shearing and Platinum Shearing as well.
Right, so yeah, this is a team event, okay, so we've got 2 shearers and, number of fleeces. What's up there, Joel?
Corey.
Corey. 2 fleeces each, isn't it?
Give me a phone, mate.
2 fleeces each, so it's 4 across the table.
Oh, I like this.
We've had a change up, 3 and a 2, 3 and a 2. Okay, there you go, 3 and a 2. 5 fleeces to handle in general. We're good to go. We're not?
Oh, bling.
We're getting close then. I'm getting the thumbs up. As I said earlier, we're just the messenger here, me and Chitty. We're good now. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey,
All right,
girl.
ladies and gentlemen, you ready for a bit of action? We're into the afternoon stage. Timekeepers are ready. Shearers and wool handling and teams on your marks, get set, go.
Mon, who is your money on?
Myself.
There was only one answer, even if she's not in it.
All right, here we go, folks. This is a bit of a scene from the from the shearing shed. Okay, we've got two shearers, two wool handlers. The wool handlers have to process the wool. That's a really important part. They're adding value to it. All these lines of wool here, these baskets are lines of wool, folks. Is this a bit of glitz and glamour here for the 60th show? No, this is how it rolls in a shearing shed. Okay, they have lots of different values of wool. Of course, you've got the main line chitty, of course, which is coming off. And that's going to be thrown onto these tables, and that's quite an exciting part when they let a bit of do a bit of ear time and whack these fleeces hopefully square on these tables.
Oh, absolutely. And I was just running through some of the lineage of these shearers and wool handlers. We've got a Sia, a Barracliff, an Ellis, a Hinare, of course, a Pawai, a Collins, a Martin. Who else is up there? Like, these families have been ingrained in this industry for a very, very long time. But you're right about that throw. They're getting set up, ready to go. And Mr. Hinare himself told me, oh, it's pretty exciting when you can land it perfectly. And he'll be trying to absolutely nail it.
Well, here we go. So the legend himself, I don't know how many times he's won at the Golden Shears in a row. It's about 13 odd.
Ooh.
Trey's going to just quietly, you could tell by the face. Oh, Trey's done really, really well here because that's it was a very difficult fleece to throw.
Just perfect. Times 2 and 3.
Yeah, obviously no time, Chitty, to have a look and admire your throw, is it? It's just throw into these little odd coloured bits to be sorted up. Meanwhile, what's happening on the stage?
Yeah, well, you can tell by their facials pretty quickly, but they're getting ready. Their mate will be doing the hard work, making sure they're all set up. Trey's back to the stage now. Joel's getting his roll on. Yeah,
so they're going to roll that ball up. It has to be nice and tight. Oh, no air time there for Trey. That's a wham bam team on the front here. Then we've got Platinum 2. Then we've got Team Meikle. What's happening down on what we call the hidden stand sometimes? Father and son. 3 to be shorn by the front shearer and 2 by the one behind. Here's another throw. Oh, heaps of air and nothing but net.
Yeah, don't be shy if you've got some friends or whānau in the comp right now. Make some noise, support.
Yeah, there's a chuck around at the table. They can do that. The table needs to be clear before they throw another fleece on it. The board needs to be clear before the shearer comes back out. There's all sorts of things going on. They've got the peripheral vision.
Beautiful Treyway. Stunning. He can boogie on the big stage with those in the competition that are a little bit older and more experienced. But he got it.
Yeah, she's a flat throw, Chitty, but it did the job by Jolly. Around the edges they go now, looking up, thinking, placing, thinking this is where we could be, down on the bottom stand. Oh, there's a wee bit of a tactical shearing going on there. Ty Meikle on the part of the Meikle team, the young fella, who's having a really great season, just quietly working his way around. But we've got to get this table clear. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some noise. Stamp your feet, clap your hands, yell out their names, whatever it takes. Oh, and Joel's decided that fleece needs a whole lot of work done to it. He's got her in about 3 or 4 bits, but if anyone knows what needs to happen, Chitty, it'll be this man here.
Oh, there's a reason why he is in the New Zealand team yet once again. But did you see those 2 throws on the first and third table? They are stunning. Look at them go. Joel's rolling up, putting in the bin, and then I reckon quick sweep and back to the board.
Yeah, well, there's no greater finisher than Joel Hinare. He clears the table. No time for looking around at the audience here. I've got to work my way back. Oh, the shearers are starting to clear the boards. Here we go. Dre's got another one. Going to be flat and hard. She's at the end to catch
Nice,
it.
Trey. Nice, Bubba. Good teamwork.
You'll see that, folks. They can tell when it's coming off if it's a bit looser, and hence that's what they did here. They worked as a team, bit of a truck and trailer thing, to catch the head of the ball and make sure it I can help it land squarely.
Eb setting that up beautifully for Joel as well as they get ready to place the second one and then the second last.
Oh, the tables are getting out of the way. Stand back, ladies and
We need
gentlemen.
that, Trey. We need that.
Here we go. You'll see how they use those brooms. If you're some of our urban friends in the audience here, and this is a bit of a new ground for you. They use the broom, but they use the ear as well to sweep that wool into a heap. Then they start sorting the wool. They sort the sorted stuff. Oh, they're
Ooh,
adding
first one
value.
finish. Wham bam. Oh, beautiful, Joel.
Yeah, once again, no time to really have a good, think about it, is it? There's no time to celebrate or do any hot dogging. It's just a matter of getting straight back into it.
And beautiful on the third table too.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Judges got to, they can only judge what they see. They can't start overlooking. If it's not there, it's not there. You got to move on and see what else is going on. Well, the broom, that's what's going on. But look at the time points here. They're sitting down as they would as a mark of respect, just to say, well, we'll wait till the others have finished. And Joel's doing a really tight bundle here, Chitty, and that's what they've got to do. They're going to start chucking the table around as well.
Are you right, Trey?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. The hands in the air here for Platinum 2. That just leaves Team Meikle now. Once again, these wonderful wool handlers processing the wool. That's the right word to be used. Mavis Mullins uses it, and that's a perfect word for it. They're processing the wool. The best time to sort it is right now as it's coming off the sheep, and it's sorted well. Give them a round of applause.
Oh, it's very exciting. I forget to talk sometimes. I'm too busy watching.
That can happen.
Well, it didn't happen very often for me, so that's saying something.
Not in between people. It's a bin. Yeah. Well, they're not going to. Well, they knew. All right, that's really cool. If you want to get yourself set up, competitors, that'd be really, really good fun. If you want to get set up and then make your way to the back of the arena, that'd be good. And once again, we'll welcome you down with a bit of noise and a bit of rah-rah, a glitz and glamour, bit of colour TV. So this is how it also rolls in the shearing shed, folks. Very good wool handlers. One, they'll get it nice and clean. I've said it once, I've said it a million times probably. They have it normally just about clean enough to eat your lunch off it, okay? They too take fantastic pride in their workspace. Right, can you, Monica, can you want to head down the... Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, something similar as before, please. Give a big welcome to Team Do They Know? Here they come.
Ooh, Tor Henderson leading the pack.
The next team is Platinum 3. Give them a super round of applause, please, ladies and big Southern welcome. And the third team is the Dawn Riders. Once again, a big Southern welcome.
Cowboys.
Good luck, team. Just because it's Dawn Riders doesn't mean it's come at the dawn. It's get here now, we've got a job to do. So I'm really sure you all know, but the next event will be the North-South Challenge. Okay, so you shearers will know, but let's just put it out there. David Burke will be on 1, Casey Bailey 2, Johnny Kirkpatrick 3, Corey Palmer 4, Jack Fagan 5, Angus Moore is 6. North versus South. Then we'll have some noise when they come up.
We've got some exciting talent on stage again for this heat. A mix of some talented speed shearers, show shearers, New Zealand reps, world record holders. Got it covered in this heat.
The list goes on. We're good? We are. Timekeepers are ready. Teams, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, the list goes on. Chitty, you could write a book about it, can't you? The quality of shearers and wool handlers, the very best in the world, are right here in New Zealand. So, and now they're right here in Gore, the whole lot of here. So it's sensational stuff.
Oh, it really is. It's so cool to see some of our homegrown local talent up there too, as well as ones that come down and compete at the Southern Shears. They know just how much of an awesome show this is year after year.
Yeah, that's right. So at this stage, they've got they're a bit ahead of the 8 ball. This is like the start of a run. So the shearers are just getting into their work, and they're staggering themselves. This will be one. This is a teams event, and shearing teams are called shearing gangs. Okay, we work as a team or a gang for the day. We're right from the presser, right from the hunt away dog, to the shearers and the wool handlers to get the job done for the farmer, and a real nice clean job. But in this case, hey, they're staggering themselves in the lights to make it easier to get better points, and that's okay. We're playing the ref, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're doing. Tor Henderson, wool flying there.
Who's going to be the first on the table? Oh, I think it might be, if Do They Know?
Here we go. Here's these throws. Are they going to give a bit of air time?
A beautiful way.
Beauty.
And Candy stunning.
Oh, they're tag teaming over here. They're going to get this table clear.
Paige.
Oh, hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Pagan Remini, straight round the sides. It's just another day at the office, as they would say sometimes. Up to the head wall there. That's got to come out. That's got to go in another basket. There's a whole lot going on in the grey matter. It goes there. It goes there. They got massive peripheral vision, and there's also another fleece arriving here. Holy smoke, ladies and gentlemen. Do they know? I don't know if they do.
Go, Ash. Look at them, though. Cool, calm, collected.
They shouldn't be.
Beautiful roll by Pagan and back for her second fleece.
Oh, they do say less panic and more haste. Here's another one down here, and Pagan seems to be the one doing the throwing. Pooney's having a tidy up. Candy Hetty back to the board. Monica Potai back to the board. Here we go. We want ear time. No.
Beautiful, Candy.
Looks over his shoulder to say, where are we up to? Actually, in the shed, the joys I have, Chitty, in the shed is, of course, it's a bit like a rugby team. You build, like a feeling with each other, even like commentating together. you get a vibe going. You sort of like to resonate together. Same thing here, but it's a bit new for them because they haven't worked as a team before, so they've got to really stretch it. Monica's saying, Candy, get that table clear and get it clear now. Boom, boom.
Nice. Well, Candy and Dre and Corn are nephews and aunties, so it's in their DNA. They'll be talking in their minds. I can hear Candy from here telling those boys, just,
Yeah, you're right. Sound of silence, isn't it? Hearing without listening.
Another cracker throw on the third table from Dawn Riders and Pagan. Sheep on the board.
Yeah, they got a spare sheep there. Table's clear, though. Bit of a tidy up. Down on the bottom for the Dawn Riders. Pagan, once again, not panicking around those fleeces. Been very particular and probably lighter than the rest, I'm thinking. Chitty down there for the Dawn Riders. But Master Wool Handler, I think she'll know what she's doing. She'll say, Gerald, I've heard you talk about this stuff before. You need to go away and do a bit more research. As her fingers work their way around the edges there. Done now, but she's going to have to rattle her bags, as I have to say, because there's another fleece starting to arrive. Table 3 needs to be cleared and cleared quick. There's a funny thing about shearing, Chitty. Lots of times when I had a lot of sheep around the place, I'd go into the shed thinking I've got 5 minutes to spare and I'd lean on a bale and I'd be there for an hour and a half later, mesmerised, hypnotised. What do you think?
Oh, it just blows me away, The calibre of these competitors is second to none. And they are here for a reason in these finals because they know exactly what to do. Look at this throw from Heaven about to, nailed it every time.
Yeah, you're right. It's very easy to get blown by you by the skill of all the skill, from the presser to the wool handlers to the shearers. All right, the nice clean Caddy Heady there. Rolled up nice and tight.
Oh,
Monica
stunning,
throws
Mom.
one. Says, holy smoke. She's staying nice and calm. She grows a bit of lavender and she's got some in her pocket maybe to keep her calm under these high-pressured moments.
Is that Monica?
Yes.
Oh, she have something else in her pocket.
Oh, Jolly Jacks. Oh, look at this. They're going to be on the broom soon, ladies and gentlemen. I think, as Chitty said, it's time to make some noise. Get in behind them. Here we go.
Who's
It's
gonna
clean-up
be?
time. Come on, get in behind your family and whānau. Let's go. Here we go. If you're not going to do it, you have to listen to me and I'll do it. Much better if you do. Monica Potai, look at that. She's sorting the bigger bits from the little bits. That's adding value at its highest level.
Oh,
time taken. Time taken.
Platinum 3. Pretty close, though.
One thing that I'm really noticing here is these competitors, Chitty, are taking this really seriously.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, they are. There's a unique wee thing and some wee bit of fun at the same time, but they're taking it really seriously. That shows you their personalities. They're highly competitive.
Oh, they'll be having the time of their lives, but they're in it to win it. There's no doubt about it. And time for our third team at the Dawn Riders.
Very good. Congratulations, teams. All the very best when it comes to the podium later on. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. That was our team's event. Ticked off the afternoon program. So we're going to have a little bit of music down the back now in between the events. So you can do a bit of a toe tapping, a knee slapping music and hum along if you wish. Is that their name? Are you Crash Course, fellas? Is that your name, Crash Course?
Well,
Yes,
you got a new
yep,
name.
You
Oh,
are.
no.
Okay, over to you, Crash Course. Thank you very much. Very good. Thank you very much, Crash Course. Give them a round of applause. Valerie, yeah. Hey, can we have all the north team and the south team down the back, please, beside the band, and I'll call you up, and we'll go from there. You're all there, ready for action. All the shearers down the back, please, down towards the smoko room. Smoko is shearing term for a break and having a smoke. There's not too much that probably happens as much as it used to. Down the back, please, shearers. Make your way down there and we'll do a bit of an entrance. All right, this is the North versus South Challenge. They're going to shear 4 full-wool ewes and 7 second shear. Okay, so it's a big final of 15. I think they're ready for action. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Down on the bottom stand here, from the South Island, Angus Moore. That's it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, stamp your feet and make some noise.
Absolutely, get in behind these lads. They are the cream of the cream, so make sure you show your support.
Not according to the book.
Your little mic on.
Just take a big breather. Thanks so much. Are you sure?
You got one up there. Get all 4 wool. Oh, we're all going to change gear. You didn't know.
In the meantime, let's thank the sponsors, because there's a few of you here, and this stuff doesn't happen without you. The main ones are on the board: Property Breakers, Hokanoi Rural Transport Limited, ShareWell, RTL, Ajax, and I've got really bad eyes, TJ Law, Shearing Supplies, and Ravensdown. So thank you for doing your bit and helping shows like this happen.
So, 8 full-wool, 7 yellow. Yeah, just a couple of teething problems here, folks. Just the sheep. Due to our large numbers of shearers, we've had sheep coming and going flat stick, and the committee have done a fantastic job of trying to jiggle all these numbers with some reject sheep going out and some coming in and some getting wet. Angus, you can come down, mate. So you can have a bit of a change round.
The man can boogie.
So the changes out of the book, okay, we haven't got second shear, we've got 15 full wool, which actually does suit the Southland shearers and especially the South Island shearers. So
it also wouldn't be the first time, I dare say, that these shearers have turned up to mahi and it's not been on the program that was in the shed. So they know how to pivot. They're used to it.
You're getting the call from the referee there, Michael Hagan. It's 15 full wool, so have a change of gear. Hey, sit back, relax. You're in amongst good company, and we'll be underway. These boys are experts. They don't take long to change their gear to get to this. It takes them about a second to change their mentality from second shear to full wool, so no problem at all. While I'm doing that, this sounds to be quite loud for some reason. Someone might have touched my my speaker there or this microphone. Hello. Testing 1 2 1 2. Bit more. Testing 1 2 2 2 2 2. Is that okay at the back down there, Sharon? Sounds okay at the back? Yep, thank you. Well, thanks, Pi. Thank you.
On that note, doesn't
Oh, well, it's a good chance for you and me. Hey, Chitty, we had a bit of a tea, ladies and gentlemen. We had a tea on Thursday night, didn't we? A celebration tea for the 60th. We were the MC, and you did a fantastic job of that. Well done. And late call too, because Phyllis Shaughnessy couldn't come down from up north, so even better job. And of course, your main speaker of the night was
Dr. Matt Tamuhi, actually. He's a bit gutted he had to change his flights and not be here to share. He loves being a part of the Southern Shares. But it was really, really cool to hear his story. Lots of people think he's made the change from sharing to being a doctor, but he is going to weave it in together. He said he'll never leave the sharing industry behind. I actually dragged him into the Hokanui studio after dinner, and we recorded a wee podcast. So if you get a chance, they'll probably go live next week, and it's definitely worth a listen. Shameless plug.
Ah, good work. Yeah, no, it was a really interesting yarn, isn't it? There's been lots of shearers that have been to varsity and sat handpieces in front of them to remind them why they might be making a change. But hey, look, Matt made it quite clear. He just loves shearing sheep. He changed for whatever matter, and it took him 9 years of study to become a doctor, and now he's in a hospital. Where was he?
In the Hawke's Bay.
In Hawke's Bay, yeah.
He certainly is. How do you think they're getting on back there? See, the gear man himself is Shreddy whipped out there.
We're getting closer, I think. Yeah, so it's a marvellous story and a really wonderful meal and a good audience of 60-odd people, maybe 80-odd people, so that was great. Okay, Angus Moore comes out with a smile. This is nothing new. There's a whole fair bit of stuff going on here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the 60th year. With live stuff, with its live commentary, a live this, you get a few mistakes here and there, and you move on from them.
He just wants to moonwalk again, I reckon.
They're just little glitches. Speed bumps, we can call them. Okay, I hope you've enjoyed that little bit of time there. We will be sharing 15 full wool.
Right. They know how it rolls. They're back down, ready to get underway. Sometimes you just need a wee practice run in life.
Are you all down there, guys? You are? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, a rerun for the South Island, Angus Moore, please, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a super round of applause again. Come on up, Angus. From the North Island, Te Kuiti. Give a big round of applause for Jack Fagan. From Dipton in the South Island, of course, Corey Palmer. Inky Pinky Palmer's here. And then you've got from the North Island, John Kirkpatrick, the legend himself. Take a look at your book, ladies and gentlemen, to see what John has achieved just here. It's phenomenal. Hope you have a brilliant year, Johnny. From Riverton and the South Island, of course, Casey Bailey. Give it up for Casey Bailey. And from a place called Pongaroa in the North Island, David Buick.
Oh, how cute are they? Absolutely gorgeous. Wishing their shearers good luck. Oh, hey, let's give the girls a round of applause as they come off stage, I reckon.
All right, we've got the nod. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, action apiece here. We've had the big intro. This might play into our hands, Kitty, all this full wool. It is just something, you know, down the deep south here especially, and, you know, in the South Island, it's our bread and butter.
Nothing like being a wee bit biased. I tell you what, though, when I first went out to work in the Hawke's Bay in the sheds many years ago, they told me, Chitty, two things. Up here, it never rains and we never do full wool. Well, I tell you what, we saw plenty of rain and we saw plenty of full wool as well. So they'll be no stranger in the north as well. I was just double checking with Leon, who knows a thing or two about a thing or two, and they would have just whipped out the back, got rid of all their thin combs, and just made sure they had something a little bit thicker on now that it's going to be all full wool.
Well, it definitely worked at 52 seconds caught and Sean, folks. That was Jack Fagan, the man with the hand on the door, ahead of the rest, ringer of the field for that first one anyway. That's how it gets done, that full wall. Jack was like, get me up on that stage. Angus is up there. I want to get up there and get into it. I'm thinking, well, actually, we have to change a few sheep. But I tell you what, they get that adrenaline pumping. They get all warmed up and ready to go, mentally and physically prepared. And he was. The pupils were wide open and ready for action. And he's going to show it up there now. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Still only running time of 1 minute 35. Lifts the leg, starting to throw the body into it already, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jack Fagan I'm talking about on stand 5. Angus Moore's thinking, oh, I've got this big one. I'm going to get it out of the way early in the piece. I've got 15. I'm going to pick the pen. I've got a boy in the pen to look after that field. When I go in there, I say, hey, give me a quick one. I'm starting to drift off the pace or whatever it might be. Oh, John Kirkpatrick, he's a legend. Look at him. Look at the recovery, Chitty.
Oh, absolutely stunning. Casey Bailey back in the pen as well. And JK got one down, going the chute and going in for another. And I would say David Buick not too far behind him as well, coming down that last side.
Yeah, David Buick, finishing touches. No panic, just the same old, same pattern, same amount of steps in, same amount of steps out. Same preparation, same breakfast, same everything. When you're doing something the same over and over and you have the recipe is right and it's not broken, you don't try to fix it. And it's not broken. He did have a big farm accident, we mentioned a few times, but it is quite a sensational story of how he come back from that when a big ditch collapsed in on him and really, really knocked him around in his pelvic area, all around his pelvis and the likes. And yeah, as I said earlier, he wasn't supposed to be collecting the mail, so here he is at this, shearing at this level again is absolutely phenomenal. And they're still pumping them out. It's Jack Fagan, still the ringer of the field at the moment. Angus Moore just working in there. Of course, this is south versus north, so we don't want to forget that. It's not a final as in such, Chitty. It's north versus south, so they're scattered in there. North, of course, is 1, 3, and 5. And then we've got our south boys, our southern boys. And you've got some southern folk up there, ladies and gentlemen. So don't be frightened to make some noise. Come on, Casey. Ride the wave, mate.
Yeah, that's the one, Lionel. Don't stitch him up. Oh, don't, actually, nobody stitch anything.
Yeah, are they great clean shearers? Pinky Palmer, we call him. Up and over the shoulder he goes.
Hey, Jared. Jack's number needs turned over too.
Yeah, keep those numbers going over, please, folks. That's the idea, pen boys. Good work.
Corey Palmer heading in for number 5. 4 minutes on the dot.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Jack Fagan trying to flick at the... he's got to break that neck. You can't go and throw it over the back of the head. It's called a hoop neck. You can't do that. You're going to break it open. And sometimes they're a wee bit tight. You've got to get 2 hands in there. If it's tighter than that, you've got to whack it with the handpiece and actually, get a start on it, cut it a wee bit, and then break it. But he's into the body wall now, onto the last shoulder. There's lots of wee corners in there. This is Jack Fagan once again, but here's the speedster at the moment. Now we've got Angus Moore heading down to the fertiliser works. His 2.5 shots down there, as he always does, and then up the neck he flies. Casey Bailey of the south, down on the front here. That really relaxed sort of style. It looks like he's having a cup of tea up there, but he's not, is he?
Oh, it's their rhythm, the Riverton rhythm from Mr. Bailey. It's just absolutely stunning to watch.
Yeah, you're right. It's a pleasure to watch. It's poetry in motion. And talking about pattern over and over again, the same old, is John Kirkpatrick, 56 years of age and still doing it. Unbelievable. He doesn't have to be shearing sheep, I wouldn't say. And here he comes to all these shows. He hasn't got anything else really to prove. He's been a world champion shearer. He's won the Golden Shears multiple times. All sorts of medals and accolades. So he's just about ticked all the boxes, but he still comes along because he loves it. That's why.
It's hard to get out of your blood or out of your system if it's in your DNA.
Yeah, you're true. It gets in your DNA. Lots of shearing families, isn't there? It's just what you do. It's a bit like a cat wanting to catch a bird. It's natural, just a natural instinct. If you're out and about and around shearing sheds and off a sheep farm and you're, the days of the family farms, it was a natural progression of in the school holidays crutching lambs and making some money that way, and then getting onto the press and then onto the broom and then onto the shearing stand, hopefully, as John Kirkpatrick, with a small wee story like that, bangs another one out.
6 minutes, 6 seconds, and he's on to his 7th sheep of 15. They've got a pretty good pace going on up there.
Yeah, they have. How's Jack? Jack's on the down there. Angus Moore's keeping a really close eye on him. Once again, folks, some shearers can come out of the blocks, you know, like a 100-metre dash. Others take a wee while to warm up, to hit a bit of rhythm, build a bit of confidence in themselves, all that sort of stuff. As Angus Moore pivots the sheep anti-clockwise, lies it down. Now away on those 2 little blows. Meanwhile, Jack Fagan's starting to get a bit of hot dogging going. He's starting to flick the wool. He's feeling good. When you see him doing this, you know he's on song. Breaks the wool clear into the base of the ear. You can't come off the base of the ear. You'll cut it. And it bleeds like a shaving cut. It's the smallest little cut, and drip, drip, drip. No good. Once again, Johnny Kay says, oh, another little story, another sheep shorn. Don't forget about David Buick down the front here. Man, he's got a pat in the sky. Just beautiful. Look at that. Very deliberate shots, but very efficient and very quick and very clean.
Oh, Jack about to go in again. There's a reason he's got a lightning on those jeans, I tell you what. Casey Bailey still just cruising away beautifully.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to watch, isn't it, shearing? And you see a shearing shed in action. We're seeing that here. We've basically got a shearing shed. We've got a press over there. We've got the wool handlers. We've got the shearers. We're just missing a hunt-away dog, 1 or 2 hunt-away dogs to help pen up. The sheep don't generally want to come, you know, towards noise like this. And then we've got a shearing shed situation. And hey, you'll get 6 shearers of this quality in a lot of sheds around New Zealand, because there's a lot of really good show shearers in New Zealand, and there's a lot of really good shed shearers in New Zealand, okay? The ones that don't chase the shows, but they're very clean shed shearers. They've got, money to be earned. They don't want to take a day off and take that risk. They want to have that guaranteed, I'm going to shear 350 today, and that's going to get me $1,000.
And 6 wool handlers of that quality too there.
And 6 wool handlers processing that wool, processing it, and adding value to it. Totally agree. Really an integral part of the shearing shed. Look at this wool fly. There'll be 5 kgs worth of wool coming off here, so if we're looking for a 200 kg bale, that's only 40 fleeces. So the press is working hard, ladies and gentlemen, and the press is working hard. The shearers are working hard. Everyone's working hard.
Not nearly 9 minutes and already halfway or over. They're flying.
Hey, if you dotted about, they're just, I was talking about the presser being busy. Well, there's a pen boy there. There's a...
Go, Jared. Get it. It's
one
ready.
on the, when they're tipping them up. So I was talking about the presser being busy, but they're busy at the back. So, hey, look, if you're a shearer and you want to help out this committee, it's your time to shine. It's your time to pay it forward. Just shoot up the back, up those steps just now. They'll find you a job at the back for this heat to get all these sheep tipped over and judged, okay? It's not easy tipping over a sheep that's just been shorn. It's nice and strong like this. They're slippery and they want to get away, and the judge wants to make sure he does a really good job. So you've got to tip it up, lift the head up, lift all the legs up, flick it on one side and the other. Hey, but it's good fun and you'll be helping out and you'll feel good for it. Great stuff. Well, feeling pretty good. David Buick from Pongaroa. Unreal. Look at him go. It's a beautiful pattern. I can see you've got that hypnotic, mesmerised feel.
Doesn't take long.
No, I know.
Does not take long.
It can happen easy. It can happen real easy. It's happening to the audience at the same time. You're seeing the very best of the best, and you're what? 10 metres away from them. Best seat in the house. All the seats are good, the whole lot. But hey, I think it's okay. Us Southerners aren't that way sort of inclined. I don't think New Zealanders are in general. But it's time to get in behind your Southern boys. It's time to get in behind Casey. Time to get in behind Corey Palmer. It's time to get in behind Angus Moore. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, South. Give it some stick. Here we go. How are they going? Is Jack still in front, do you think? Are you keeping an eye on that? It's a right ding-dong battle up there. It's 11 and, yeah, he's on 12. We're going to know when he turns the hampies off, aren't we? He's got a bit of a yellow one there, but he's on fire. In the, bang, got it out. The boys are really struggling out the back. Michael Hogan was dead right. There's another one on the board. Catch that.
But as that man in Corey Palmer's pen knows, Nathan Stratford, it's not necessarily always about speed. You want to make sure you're doing a nice and tidy job as well.
Yeah, dead right. Yeah, there's three parts to it. Chitty, of course, there's the speed at 1 point every 20 seconds. And then there's the forward points. Okay, you don't want to get points. Points are no good. You want to have very little points. And the points on the board, and then what we're talking about out the back, there's those points as well. So
no second cuts.
Yeah, that's right. Self-explanatory to the urban folk out there. That's when you cut a staple of wool, which is one length of wool, in half. So it's two cuts. That devalues the wool. It's called a second cut. Quite self-explanatory, really. Right, self-explanatory. Johnny K starting to wind into it. Holy smoke, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. See you later.
Oh.
Another one. They are really struggling out the back. Nathan Stratford's working hard. Justin Meekle's got hold of it. Saying the young fellas out the back are like, holy smoke, there's sheep coming at us left, right and centre here. Yeah. They're pulling them out. They're turning them round in about 55 seconds and they're throwing them out to you.
That's Southland sheep for you.
Yeah, big thumping news these. David Buick representing the north, up and round the ears he goes. Belly flicked out the back for Casey Bailey representing the south, riding the crest of the wave from Riverton. John Kirkpatrick doing what needs to be done. He's a very proud man too, and he'll be representing himself well, his whānau well, and the north well, as he would and does every single time. Corey Palmer, he's made for these sorts of sheep. Chitty, look at the muscles on that man.
Oh, don't make me look at any muscles. We'll get distracted. Ain't over.
Yeah, well, there you go. Down at the belly, well, he goes again. Jack Fagan, really hoeing into it. Over his pen there is Justin Meekle, giving him some advice. Jack saying, oh, I'm into it. He's got sweat pouring off him, ladies and gentlemen. It may look like poetry in motion, but right at the moment, he's grabbed every tool he's got in the toolbox and is throwing the kitchen sink at it. Up and over the shoulder he goes now, working the left hand, working the right hand, working the feet, working the mind, and on the journey home again. 14. I think this is a right ding-dong battle going on. If these cards are right, we've got a 14. We've got a 14. Johnny K's coming in it.
Nah, I think that's Jack's last.
He's wrapped up. Well, there you go. I was saying he threw the kitchen sink at it, ladies and gentlemen. Where was that? 14 minutes. Where were the cards? Wow.
Corey Palmer in for his last. Angus on his last.
That was a great shear. Right, the North have got some speed points there up their sleeve. Corey Palmer, up he goes, top knot off. Johnny K round he goes. The next man in and done is Angus Moore, and down on the hidden stand, you can call it sometimes, from Ward. Always has a smile on his face. Big strong one left for last there for Casey Bailey. Well, wasn't his last one, he had one left. He said, holy smoke, they're making me work. By jolly they are. Into the belly while he dives. Corey Palmer, he's got the big muscles warmed up. Big round of applause for a 56-year-old up there. John Kirkpatrick. Johnny K, as he's commonly known.
15 minutes, 15 seconds for David Bjork and 15 on the money for Mr. JK. Casey Bailey bringing it home.
Yeah, that's right, Chitty. Wow. See how hard they're working, folks. Corey Palmer has the stretches his back. Casey Bailey.
We've got some time to talk about muscles now if you want.
Yeah. He's got muscles on his muscles too. Nice rhythmic style. Out to the toenails he goes. That's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. As Chitty said, they're still flying. They're doing it in just over a minute. Give them a round of applause. 15 minutes and 40 seconds. It's always good when they catch you up. That means they're going that fast, you lose track of where they are.
don't know what team. Is that for the team? No, what's that for? Transit
Thank you very much. Thank you. Test. 1 2 1 2 testing. 1 2 test. Testing. 1 2. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to a wool handling final here this evening at the Gore Southern Shares 2026, and of course, the senior wool handling final title is up for grabs. The red ribbon, the flowers are supplied by Veronica, and $400 cash. Chitty, welcome back. Good to see you, mate.
Oh, thank you, mate. What a privilege to do this final with a man of your calibre. You certainly know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm just having a sneaky wee look at that lineup, and holy hicka.
Well, we've got the stage set. They've set the baskets up. They've got 9 buckets up there. They need to find a home for the 9 different types of oddment wools. Those are the inferior wools. The main objective is to get the nice white wool into the wool pack, and anything that doesn't match it, they need to find a home for it in the basket.
What will be worth the most points that they'll be stung with if they leave it in? Is it rattle? Is it yellow? What is it that they really need to make sure they're getting out?
Colour. Colour is what we're trying to achieve. An even colour line, ladies and gentlemen, just like in the wool shed. Without further ado, we've got to get underway with the MGM Auto Limited sponsored Senior Wool Handling Final for the year 2026. Give them a good hand as we introduce them onto the stage. On table number 1 from Matara, Lucy Ellis.
Massive. Home show. Her whānau's doing the mahi on the side as well. It's going to be awesome to see Luce there. On table number 2, I'm going to say a self-proclaimed local, Treyway Trey. Trey's come up through the grades very quickly and is incredible at what they do as well. Spends a lot of time down south working for Platinum.
Table number 3, ladies and gentlemen, from Taihape in the North Island, Terry Lee Walker. Come on down, Terry Lee.
Tessa! And on table number 4, Gore local, based up in Roxburgh. Do they know? Yes, they know. Ashley Clark.
Thank you. Tara's on the board. Thank you. Well, let's get ready for this, is what they've come for. We had about 40-odd competitors contend to make the final, but these are the top 4 that have made it through. The shearers have been ordered to shear at a certain pace. They're going to shear and do their best. No waiting. As long as the door closes behind them, that's all that matters.
Joel, how fast do you think we'll see that first fleece land on each of these tables?
We're probably looking at around about 50 seconds to a minute. They'll be shearing them in roughly. So here we go. These are the seniors. We've got 4 fleeces. We're going to give it to them. The wool handling judges are there, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to go. Timekeepers, are you ready? Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. Let's set the stage alight. We have Shed Talk here. They are going live via the Facebook page. And if you're watching live on the Facebook page, welcome in here to the Gore Southern Shares 2026. It's the evening session, and Chitty, we're well underway here. Wool handling final, absolutely amazing.
Oh, it's absolutely amazing, Joel. And these girls will be getting ready to boogie at the Golden Shares as well. Last show, or apart from the pre-shares and the lead-up, so they'll be using that as practice, but they'll also want to be doing their very best this afternoon as well.
Well, the shearers are into the undermine, and up the neck we go now. The top-notch wool will fall away. That's the wool around the head, ladies and gentlemen. That can't hold the dye, and the wool handler needs to find a home for that. Anything that's shorter than the main line, discolored, that needs to find a home in one of the 9 baskets around the wool table. The wool handling judges have been trained. These are very experienced wool handling judges, been all around New Zealand, Chitty, and you can't get much past them.
Oh, it's so nice to have the best of the best judging as well. We're so lucky down here at the Southern Shares that it is that standard as well. They look like they're cruising, getting themselves sorted, starting to set up those fleeces as well, Joel. Can you tell if it's going to land perfectly by the way they set it up?
That's right. It's all in the way you set it up. You set the fleece up nice and flat. It should come out nice and flat. Set it up ugly, well, it's probably going to come out ugly. That's what you don't want. Okay, sharers, share the fleece off now. Here comes the first one as it comes over the table. Lucy Ellis, you be the judge, ladies
Yes,
and
we do
gentlemen.
it.
She's
Yes,
got
we
it
do
flat
it.
on the table, Chitty. This is what you want. There were a few points that were not covering the table. Let's see how Terry Lee goes.
Beautiful. Beautiful times. 1, 2, 3, 4. But they also can't forget about what's happening behind them on the board either, can they, Joel?
That's right. Now the shearer comes out with sheep number 2, and they've got to be able to skirt the fleece on the table as well as keep up with the board. Where come on, shearers, belly wool's out now. Let's go into the undermine. We want to put pressure on these wool handlers.
What are we taking out of the belly wool, Joel?
Out of the belly wool, there'll become the brisket wool. That's the yellow stained wool. That's where all the water runs to on the animal while it's standing on all 4 feet. We need the South Island Share of the Year top 6 finalists out the back. Thank you, Joel, for the stands. So we're dropping down on the first shoulder on here on stand 1. That's where we need the rest of the sharers to be. Pick it up a little bit now. We don't want to give it to them too easy. Make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. There can only be one winner here this evening in the senior grade. This is the grade before the Open, so we really need to be prepared for when they get to the Open, Chitty.
I would say that all of these 4 finalists will most likely be making their way up, if not next season, very, very soon. Look at them going. Trey's about ready to go back. Make sure he comes back and starts rolling up.
Well, it's Ashley Clark down there on table 2, rolls the fleece. She kept it to the side. She didn't think that it should go with the main fleece wool. Terry Lee Walker puts it into the wool pack. But here comes the next row, fleece number 2, Lucy Ellis.
Oh, just keeping that nice and tight and then throwing and following through. Absolutely stunning. Ashley Clark about to do the same. Oh,
Well done, Ashley. Terry Lee had a big bulky fleece. Tracy is probably the one that's gunning to take the title, but it's all going to come down to the quality job. It's not about how good you look or how fast you go. Rather, it's the job you're doing for the farmer. Who's preparing the wool the best?
Oh, and especially in this day and age too. If you can do it in the shed, that's awesome, but you've got to be able to do it on the show as well, because this wool, we're finally starting to see something positive, aren't we, Joel?
$5.60 a kilogram is what the nice white wool is looking like. If they find anything else in there that's nice and white, not white, then it brings the price down. It starts being $5.20, $4.80. The farmer starts losing money. Well, up the neck and around behind the back of the head works the sharers now. MGM Auto Limited, they've done well to sponsor this event. Make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to be crowned our senior bull handling champion here this afternoon? Southern Shares, you've put on a good competition. Roll up time down there on 4, same here on 1. Tracy is pushing from behind now at the moment. Off the table and into the bull pack. Over the last front shoulder sharers.
And Terry Lee is rolling up too, heading back now to try and get that eye clip. Nailed it. She's making sure that doesn't end up in her main line. Lucy Ellis is starting to set up as well and get ready to throw. Trey's having a quick clean up, making sure nothing's going in the wrong baskets.
Here we go. Third fleece is coming over the table. Lucy Ellis, the crowd is cheering her on, and she's having the run of her life. Come on, you Ellis Fano. Yes, we do it. Ashley Clark says, like heck to, girl. I'm right there with you. Make no mistakes. She knows how to throw a fleece. Tracy here turns for the table. Holy smokes.
Here we go, Terry Lee. Oh.
What do you reckon, Gore? Now, 4th and final sheep is out on the board. The time penalty points start at the last sheep. As soon as the shearer pulls the cord, that's when the time will start. Well, Trey's gone around 3/4, skirted the whole fleece. Roll up time here, starting to make a separation from the rest of the field. Roll up time on table 2. The homework has been done here for this wool handler on table 2. Into the undermine, thank you. Up the neck we go, shearers. Well, a lot of pressure on these wool handlers. Who's gone and done the homework, Chitty?
Trey won the Otago shares last weekend in Balclutha. So definitely will be chasing to take out the second title in a row. But it's very, very close. Would you rather be penalised, Joel, for something in the wool or on time?
You probably would want to take time, but you just try to get everything right. That's what it's about. You're never going to be perfect. You're never going to be perfect. Have a look down the board, Shearers. We need you to finish together. Just half comb it there on stand number 1. Half comb it. Come on, rest of the field. Let's go. Drop that fleece. Drop that fleece. We want it to be exciting. Just hold it there, stand 1. Hold it there. Have a look down the board. Come on, Cody boy. Finish that out. Keep going in 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Pull that cord. Right,
here we
Gore.
go.
What do you reckon? Cheer on your
Beautiful.
favourite competitors, ladies and gentlemen. This is the senior bull handling final. Trearatana Cersei's got a good throw. They're all good throws, boy Joes. Chitty, how are we going to get the speed in here? This guy in the middle, he's just taking it. The rose amongst the thorns.
Oh, they are going to be absolutely busting their little butts off right now, trying to get everything done, but making sure they don't lose any of that quality. It is very, very exciting. Make sure you get in and support. It's anybody's game at this stage.
Oh, he spotted something that doesn't belong in there. And Ashley Clark and Lucy Ellis go together as they roll it up. Tara Lee Walker's right there.
Go, Tara Lee.
$400 is a lot of money in wool handling. Off the table and into the wool pack. Now the brooms start to fly. Who are you barreling for? MGM auto-sponsored senior wool handling final. We're looking pretty close down here. Lucy Ellis, any minute now. Give her a hand, ladies and gentlemen. She pipped them at the post. She pipped them at the post.
I've never heard your whānau be so quiet, Lucy.
Who's going to be the next one? They're not too far away. Tara Lee's got her time taken. Give her a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Tracy has here spotted a bit more wool.
And
Time
Ashley
for
as
Ashley.
well.
And to round out our final, Tracy has here. Give those ball handlers a great hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, exciting.
They are pumping. Let's have another song from the band, thank you. As we prepare for our next event. Cheers.
Thank you very much. All right, lady. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that leads us on to, could we have all the shearers, please, for the South Island Shear of the Year down the back as per usual, please, all the shearers. Right, we're moving on to the South Island Shear of the Year, a very prestigious event this, by jolly it is. They've had to qualify to make it, to be able to share in it here today by doing 4 shows in the South Island over the last 12 months. And then, of course, they've got to try and make through to the top 6. So, wee bit up for grabs, a lot of prestige and a lot of honour. Matera Licensing Trust is our major sponsor here, so thank you very much to you guys for your continued support here at the Southern Shears. We must be good to go down there. In that case, from Kaiwaka, Tor Henderson, ladies and gentlemen, give him a big super round of applause down on the bottom stand. From Riverton on stand 5, Casey Bailey. From Invercargill, Nathan Stratford. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Stratford. From Pongaroa, David Buick's in the house, folks. Keep the applause going. From Invercargill, our very own Leon Samuels is here too. He's warm, he's ready, he's got bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and a bounce in his step. On the front stand from Ward, Angus Moore, ladies and gentlemen. Right, they've got 10 full wool to shear, 10 full wool. Then they're going to move on to 5 second shear, then 5 lambs. No free lunches here at the Southern Shears when it comes to the South Island Shear of the Year. Thank you very much. One big round of applause for these young lasses that brought them up here. And a big encouragement to these shearers to give it everything they've got. All right, if you've got a book, have a look in the book that some of the past winners here, the South Island Shear of the Year. I think Leon won it a couple of years ago. Once again, a very big congratulations to Willie Hewitson and his team for putting on such a marvellous event. Put on a big tea with a guest speaker, Matt Tamohi, on Thursday night. Then we've had shearing and wool handling on Friday here. And now we've got all this action that we had from 8 o'clock this morning. We kicked off right on the dot. Once again, the full wool, there's a wee bit of advantage there as the South Islanders. We share way more full wool than most around New Zealand. Ken Payne, the referees on the board, just checking everything out, making sure everyone is happy. They've worked hard to be here. Now we're starting to really get like a shearing shed. We have a few sounds going in the shearing shed to get over the noise of the press and the barking of the hunterway. My day was a bit of Creedence Clearwater Revival. Not so much now, as you can tell. A bit more technique. I don't know what it's called, technique something. My boy will know. Second year at varsity. They do O week the first year and flow week the next year, apparently. Hopefully some study in between it all. We got the nod. Here we go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. We're good. You're right, Tor. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, Angus Moore. Sensational shearer from Ward. Won the multi-breeds up in the Golden Shears a couple of times. Very, very accomplished on all breeds. Very quick. Very polished. Always fit. Around they all go. They're just going to tick away. They're going to work their way through this. It's a 20-sheep final. Okay, so it'll be a good 18 minutes. And they will go hard out within reason. They shouldn't be able to do that, but they can do it. Once again, no one told them they can't, so they just keep on doing it. So here we go. We've got 47, 48 seconds here. And I'm just going to look up for 1 second. 40, 52, 53. And from Pongaroa, David Buick says, oh, yeah, they've got the motor going. Motor's running hot, the Buick motor. Nathan Stratford, well, he puts a lot of hours after work, before work, in the weekends, on Christmas Day, whatever it takes to have his longevity, to have that fast hand-eye coordination that he has. Chitty, what are you thinking? Don't get mesmerised by this shearing.
I don't know if
Are you out for the moment? Oh, well, we can share with one microphone. That's okay. We can make that happen. We've got 16 or 18 minutes, so we don't need to panic. The stand is getting a bit of a kick around. Where was I up to? So that was David Buick there. Leon Samuels, a couple of years ago, the Open champion at the Golden Shears. So won this event on a bit of a run at the moment with winning the Balclutha, the Otago Shears just last week. So winning creates confidence, and confidence creates wins. It's just how it rolls, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan Stratford will be happy with that. He's hanging in there. The other boys will be thinking if he hangs in there, his job will be better, well, on a par with me, and I could be in a spot of bother when it comes to the podium time later on and all the presentations with Chitty up the front here doing her thing. Casey Bailey. He's been getting warmed up, of course, on the north-south. So he didn't need to do any stretches before he went up there. He's flowing very beautifully. These South Island shearers, Chitty, will be hoping to get a bit of a break on the northerners because, again, this is their bread and butter.
Oh, it certainly is. One thing they've all got in common, though, is they've all got plenty of heart. So most of them have done a fair bit of travelling between both islands and have a lot of experience on all types, whether it's, full wool, short wool, lambs, anything in between. They've probably even shorn a few goats in between them all. But it is awesome to see that we have such a high calibre of shearers up there tonight, and it's not going to take long to find out who that South Island Shearer of the Year will actually be.
Yeah, no, you're right. A good game's a fast game. It won't be long before they're doing the presentation and the ribbons and the cash and sash time. That's where we are now, folks, cash and sash. And you will know. You'll have the ring of the field. Just because he's first off, don't be fooled by that, folks. They like that. They like to go fast, and they do, get rid of some time points that the others are collecting, and that's a bonus. but they're going to have the job inside and out. So there's three parts of all this. And Tua Henderson, your current part of the New Zealand team, him and Roland Smith, the shearing team that is, getting ready for the big blast of the World Champs in the fortnight's time up at Masterton at the Golden Shears in conjunction with the Golden Shears. Tua Henderson, absolute flyer, and your Golden Shears Open champion at the moment. So he pulls another one out and gets into that one there at 4 minutes, it says. So make sure you keep the cards going over, please, pen boys, so the audience knows where it's up to. It's a big part that the audience are informed with how they're going. I get a strong feeling that you could chuck a blanket over them, so no one's lapping anyone at this stage or giving them the blinker. You don't get that often anyway. Casey Bailey calling on all of his resilience right now and his patience and his calmness. And it worked. The air's on the surfboard. I don't know if he does surf, but he comes from Riverton, and there's some really good waves out that way with Colic Bay and the likes. So into the Ballywill he dives now. But at this stage, that aggressive style, we've got Angus Moore starting to come now too, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're getting a ding-dong battle from 1 and 6. Tua Henderson, and he goes. A running blow by Angus Moore. You can see if he's doing a running blow. Yeah, he's throwing the kitchen sink at it as well. I've said it once, I've said it twice, but that's what they're doing. It's pedal to the metal now. It's action time. Cash and sash. Prestige and honour. Tua Henderson, 1, 2 big shots up the back, top knot off. Angus Moore right with them. Leon Samuels come to join the party. So does the David Buick. Said, Judge, you're going to have to get out of the way. I'm coming through. I'm doing the blow while walk up. Okay. Okay, no time to do a blow and then move. We're going to do it all in one motion. Stratty's up the neck. Nathan Stratford. The hand-eye coordination. Round the back of the ears he goes. He knows a fair bit about his body. He has little meters on him, so he knows his recovery rate. He knows his heart rate. He's got all those things covered. Hence why he's very consistent and still at the top of his game at 52 years of age. Up and over the shoulder goes, come on, Stratty. In goes Samuels. In goes, oh, look at this. It's only a kick, as Robbie mentioned earlier, folks. It's only a nudge or a kick here and there. And in this case, they've got the jump here. Chitty and Tua Henderson has just dropped off just for the moment.
Yeah, but like we all know, it doesn't really matter too much at this stage. There is still plenty to come. And if Tua has anything, it certainly has a lot of determination and grit. So he is not down and out yet. In fact, he knows exactly what it takes to win titles like this. So they are all just shearing away in that sort of rhythm and flow that I like to call robot mode. They do it so well. And they just, as we've already said about a million times, so mesmerizing to watch. They're just absolutely incredible. Leon's about to go down that last side and put one down the chute. We're only 6 minutes, 40 seconds in for his 8th. It's just, yeah, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that's how it rolls, all right. It is incredible. Very easy to keep track of because you could just about chuck a blanket over them. Stratty's just saying, settle down. Tua Henderson says, I'll get another one. Casey Bailey. That beautiful style of his. Return blow, nice and flat along the skin. It's the shortest route and the safest route back. Dives in for another. The sounds are starting to come in sync. Bit of a tuning fork with the shearers themselves. Getting that rhythm, the beat going. Leon Samuels on the journey home. Angus Moore on the journey home. David Buick once again on the journey home too. Stratty working around to the well. It's a long blow now. And what's Tua Henderson up, folks? It takes a bit. You need good peripheral vision at the moment to keep an eye on what's happening. You blink and you'll miss it. Tua Henderson out to the toenails. Wow. To think some of these shearers have already done 15 sheep finals or 20 sheep finals, only half an hour ago. Their recovery rate and the fitness of these shearers is second to none, really, as far as athletes go. Chitty.
That's why they say when you do a full day's shearing, it's like running 2 back-to-back marathons. Like, it's actually professional athletes we are seeing here on the board, but also the wool handlers as well. It is not easy money. It is, in fact, pretty hard work. So to get up and do it day to day and then want to do it for fun at a show too, you've got to be the right kind of mad. But it is certainly amazing to watch. A massive thank you to the ones in the pens doing all the hard mahi back there too as well. And, of course, the Ellis whānau who do their thing, the judges. Like, it really takes a whole village to put these shows on.
Yeah, that's right. That's the right word. They're doing a lot of mahi, all right, by jolly. Stratty, up and over the shoulder again. Toy Henderson in and chasing hard. And as you say, there's plenty of action to be had yet. We're only running time of about 9 minutes. Nathan, the reason he's actually going to be really, really clean is he does actually put a few extra shots in. And once upon a time, people said, well, can you do that at this level and still be very successful? Well, he's proven that you can. And hence he covers off every little corner. I did sit beside him at my place years ago, and I did tell him to start leaving it on because I was really frightened that it wouldn't become a renewable resource, and that would have been the last time that wool would grow on the sheep. And that's how clean it was. Round he goes to the long blow. Toy Henderson finishing touches. Leon Samuel, see, there's not much in it. You got the best of the best. The ring of the field at the moment is actually Angus Moore. Look at that, and he's got some beautiful rhythm on the front stand. We are now, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wondering, or are you mesmerised and hypnotised by it, well, that's okay too. Nothing better than watching some people do some hard work, and hard work it is. As Chitty said, it's an honest dollar. Can't be much more honest than that. Stratty, if this one sits well for you, you're going to be right in a mix. So you can see it's nice and open, what we call the points, okay, around the legs and that. It's very open. And in he goes. So that'll be sheep number 12. So we're on to the second shear now, Chitty. We've got 5 of these to be done, and then we're going to move on to the 5 Lambos. So, oh, hell could break loose when they hit them.
Oh, yeah, we like to save the cream for last, and they will love having a wee dance around the lambs to finish. But, yeah, they certainly, none of them are rough, even though we're talking about how Stratty is pretty clean. I mean, I've seen more hair on his head than I've ever seen him leave on a sheep, but they're all doing such a beautiful job, and they do it day in, day out. It's not like they, leave it for rough in the shed and then nice on the stage. That's how they are doing what they do to this level, is because they do it well and they do it properly.
Yeah, very good points. Yeah, you can't be a show shearer and then rough in the shed. That doesn't work. It's a pattern. And the pattern's going well. Angus Moore sitting it down nice and low. In goes Casey Bailey. Takes a deep breath. I think Casey's actually, you wouldn't think he would, because I know he does big numbers in the shed. I've heard that. Bit of a legend that way. And he's starting to hit a rhythm now. Look at this. He just took a big breath there. He just took a sigh, just like a reset. And now he's all of a sudden he said, right, come on. Sometimes you've got to grunt it out. Things aren't going your way, and you just got to sort of move through it quickly and reset your psyche and say, come on. Otherwise, you keep on doing the same old, you get the same old result. And that doesn't cut the mustard. Up and over the shoulder he goes. This is Casey Bailey. But the ring of the field still at this moment right now, but only just is Angus Moore. He's going for a handpiece change, which I'm presuming will mean, no, it doesn't mean was that a Lambo? No, it's not a Lambo. He just went for a handpiece change. Toy Henderson said, well, that took you a couple of seconds. That's really cool. Casey will be one down there, folks. Toy Henderson second in line. David Buick in the middle. He's been planes, trains and automobiles to get here. Didn't come down here for beer and Skittles, I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. Into the belly will he dives. Leon Samuels, the heart of a lion. Not much of this young guy, but by Johnny, most of it's made of heart and steel. Round he goes. He's going to come in. He wants to join the party up the front as well. Leogover locks it up. Then goes Stratty again. Oh, she's real beautiful speed stakes. Here comes Toy Henderson. He's going to join the party, all right. Here comes Leon Samuels. David Buick's like, holy smoke. I got warmed up in the North-South Challenge too. Boom. Very deliberate shots, aren't they? Look at them for David Buick. But here we go. The undermine done for Toy Henderson. He's taken the front now. It's a ding-dong battle once again in 1 and 6 down there. Leon Samuels. He won't be listening to this, but he just may hear it in the background, maybe, if he's not totally in the zone, just to give him an idea. He's going to be right there with them too. He pivots the sheep anti-clockwise and lines it down, but here comes Toy Henderson. Up and over the shoulder, 2 or 3 shots. He loves the challenge. He's got an aggressive style. He throws his body at it, but that's what works for him. The more aggressive he gets, the better he feels. Bang, out, bang, in they go. Synchronized shearing.
They will really be starting to think that this is paradise as they get closer to those lambs coming out. And the Alice Fano are doing a great job making sure they're keeping all of those lines separate. They've gone from full wall to second shear and then very shortly the lambs, so they don't want to get any of that mixed up and muddled. And the shearers will be changing maybe potentially some combs or hand pieces and really going to a boogie.
Yeah, she's the quick step, I can tell you that. No time for waltzing. She's the Highlands of Tish. 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3 there. See you later. Oh, they're having a bit of fun, these boys. Leon Samuels, he's going to hang in there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we'll say it once, we'll say it twice. Get in behind your favourite here. Well, that Lambo was very good there, wasn't he? Sort of just sat there. And as this starts warming up, we could start trying to lift the roof off this place. Some of you sponsors would have had a couple beersies, okay, just to make you relax. Feel free to make some noise, stamp your feet, clap your hands, rattle the table if you want, or rattle a few cages. Number 17, up and over the shoulder, and it's Angus Moore, and I can see Chitty is dying to say something. I can just see you're itching to say something. What is it, Chitty?
I've got my mic working, so you can all relax and, say your prayers and your thanks. But no, Leon is definitely setting the stage tone up there, flying in and out now. And Tour.
Yeah.
Actually, all of them.
Yeah, well, they do some flying. If there's a show in the North Island, even in the far north, they'll be there tomorrow. They'll do this, they'll do the podium presentations, they'll be away in the mate's car, away out to the airport on the plane, and bang, you'll see them on Shared Talk tomorrow, sharing another show. Living in a suitcase. It sounds romantic, but they make lots of sacrifices. They make sacrifices, their families make sacrifices for these shearers to be at this level. They've got to be consistently in front of it, and it's not a guaranteed money, but they love it. They love the competition, they love their rivalry, and they love the camaraderie.
Just over 16 minutes, and Angus Moore on to his 19th. And Toa just going up under the undermine of 19 as well, and Leon Samuels.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Toy Henderson's up the neck. It's time to let loose. Bit like a horse race now. Angus Moore on the long blow. Leon Samuels on the long blow. They'll be dying to be the ring of the field. Up to the shoulder for stands 1 and 2. Up and over the shoulder goes Toy Henderson. Flicks the leg back. On the journey home now, this is 19. One left standing in the pen. Oh, here we go. In goes David Buick. Yes, Chitty.
Well, Angus Moore going in very quickly along with Leon and Toa as well. It's going to be neck and neck.
Neck and neck. Say that twice. They'll be there for sure. On the journey home. This is the 20th. Right now, we've got a good ding-dong battle for the speed stakes. Toy Henderson be wanting it badly. Leon Samuels be wanting it badly. Angus Moore will be really wanting it as well, and round he goes. He's the first one to hit the long blow. Has he taken a few shortcuts on the first half? Has he got a big last half? Here we go. You're going to find out in a wee minute or two on the old Lambo. The last Lambo. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Toy Henderson's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Leon Samuels is there. Who's going to be the first one in for the clock? It could be the Tour Henderson. It could be. It is Tour Henderson. Then it's Angus. Then Leon Samuels. Hold the phone, they say. Hold the phone. Wow, no time for snoozing, I can tell you that. David Buick, top knot off. That's 18. That's now a lockdown, and now it's only 18 minutes. Wow. You wouldn't believe how fast they're going up there, folks. That's 20 sheep. So they're catching and shearing them in 50-odd seconds. If you put an average shearer up there right now, he'd look like he was standing still. But it's all relative. That's the problem. It's a bit like driving on a big highway over in the UK, where there's about 5 lanes all doing the same speed. It doesn't seem much, but by jolly, you're traveling. David Buick from Pongaroa. Well done, David. Good share.
18 and a half.
18 and a half. He just takes a breather. Nathan Stratford, top knot off. He's on 20. Casey Bailey's on 20. Both of these Southern boys in last year's Golden Shears final. There was actually 3 Southern boys in there. These 2, and Brett Roberts was there as well. So it was a right little feast last year for the Southlanders. Absolutely brilliant. It's not easy going up there. You've got to be ready for it. Nathan Stratford coming home. Look at that chitty. It's only 19 minutes still. Oh, that's a good share. Give him a super round of applause. That is the
Nice
Nathan
one,
Stratford.
Chitty.
If you've read about him and heard about him and seen him on podcasts or heard him on podcasts, whatever it might be, that is him in the flesh. This is Casey Bailey. He's wrapped up too. The sweat's dripping off his brow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give them a super round of applause. That was the South Island Share of the Year. Matera Licensing Trust is the sponsor there. Thank you once again to you guys. Congratulations to the competitors. What a great spectacle that was. In that case, over to you guys. Thank you, guys and girls. Crash course. We're right, Hoagie. Hoagie. We're right. Right for the senior. You're right for the senior? Woo! A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Crash Course. All right, 12 to be shown, sponsored event. This is the senior machine shearing final. Okay, Platinum Shearing is the sponsor. All the shearers are down, they are, so that's all good to go. In that case, welcome up from Riversdale, down on the bottom stand will be Jimmy Napier.
The Heat! Make some noise! Come on, get behind these lads. We've got so
Come
many
on,
locals
Jimmy.
in these finals. The Heater. The Contractor.
On stand 5 from Winton, James Wilson.
He could be from
Give it
Royal
up for-
Bush.
True. From Gore, Cody Waihappy. Give it up
Cody
for
boy!
Cody.
These boys really want it, so we need to get in behind and make sure we show them some support.
From Mataura, Dre Roberts, ladies and gentlemen.
Dr. Dre, Speed Share King.
From Peel Peel, Kiadi Manson.
He's half local.
And from England, Richard Lancaster. Give it up for Richard. Been over here supporting these shows for a long period of time.
I can't say what the boys told me to say about him, so we'll just see how he proves himself.
Thanks very much to the wee Highland girls. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, it must be getting really close to making some noise now. We're getting down to the some of the nitty-gritty. Okay, senior final, Trans-Tasman Test, open wall handling final, open shearing final. So don't hold back too much. And go home with a full voice.
Really show your support. We've got 4 locals, 2 imports. 4 of those have done some time shearing, 4 platinum shearing. I know there's lots of whānau and friends in this crowd, so make sure you get in and raise those voices because these boys are fighting for it. They want this title.
Yeah, it's always really good to get a good hit out here. You can see what it means to them. They're fiddling around their gear. They're like cats on a hot roof, jiggling around thinking, right, is that enough tension? Is that enough tension? In a shearing shed, that will be just a tension. Put it down. You're done. We're ready to go after Smoko. Not here. We've got to make sure it's dead right. 12 to be short. Just like the open. It's down to the nitty-gritty bits, okay? The crossing the T's, dotting the I's. I called it out earlier, actually, I think when they qualified into maybe the open final. The first 3 were all 132, 32, and 32 points. So that's down to 100th of a point. That would take a little bit of really looking at the photos on a horse race to find out who was first and who dipped at the line. They're having a bit of a sort up at the pens, okay? They're thinking, well, my trained eye would say that sheep's going to be a wee bit slower than the others, so we're going to put that to the back of the pen. I want to get off to a flying start. I want to kick some cages right from the word go. I want to rattle some cages. Yeah, so you've just arrived. We're in amongst it here. 4 big events to go. Please take note of who all the sponsors are dotted around the place. Platinum Shearing is a sponsor here. We've got the nod from the referee. In that case, timekeepers are ready, judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, here we go. Very, very tough grade this. A lot of these shearers have come through the grades together. And no one's dominating this scene. Sometimes you'll get some that will dominate. They will, just have a really, really good year and win 4 or 5 in a row, whatever it might be. Well, that's not happening. They're shearing the titles around, so they need a really good shear. They know the mate beside them might have won last week. The mate beside him won the week before. I won the week before that. So they're sharing them around. It's a really tight competition, the senior this year. So she's all go. I'll let you talk about some of these locals, Chitty.
Oh, these local lads are all very calm, cool, collected shearers. They do this mahi day in, day out, and they let it speak for themselves. Cody Boy just going in for a second, just gone 1 minute, 10 seconds, and also shearer on number 5 stand going in as well. James Wilson from Royal Bush. The Englishman in for his second as well. And Kiarahi going in for his second as well. They're certainly just, feeling the feels, and that wall's just coming off beautifully.
Yeah, they make it look easy. At this level, they're the professional shearers. This is what they do for a job. This is their full-time occupation. They're shearers at a senior level. They'll travel New Zealand chasing sheep. if they're running out of sheep or the season's, changed here, it's finished. They'll be on a plane to the North Island. They'll be on a plane to the UK. They'll be on a plane somewhere to America, to Norway, wherever it might be. They'll chase the sheep. They don't see a lot of summer days because they're normally shearing sheep in summer days. So they'll have a summer here on the plane, a summer there. As I said earlier, it could be 2.5, 3 days later. You leave Invercargill and you are shearing on a stand somewhere in Scotland. So there's no mucking around, but these are professional shearers. And here we go. Kiati. This is on number 2 now. There, he says, not now, not ever, not in this year, but definitely not in this final. But he's got to stay calm. You've got to get control of that mind. Got to breathe his way through this. Once he's got these shots in and stay cool and calm and collective, he's now got to move on. And that could be still a learned thing for him. We'll find out in a minute whether he holds on to that and so-called doesn't fire on all cylinders for 2 or 3. He's got to be able to move on straight away. It's a great art if you can learn it. Richard Lancaster from England. He's going well too, Chitty. And how are the boys in the middle? How are they getting on?
Oh, they are just chipping away very, very nicely. I was just thinking about Kiarere when you were saying that he obviously didn't get his temperament from his mother, but he is certainly keeping things nice, cool, calm and collected. The heater down on the last stand, Jimmy Napier, he's come back and living locally and got a shearing run of his own now. So he has certainly done some travel, come home and is making that next step. Those two in the middle, Cuzzies, working out together and also, just trying to say, hey, I want this, so you can just stay there. But they'll definitely go neck and neck all the way to the finish line, these two.
Yep, they will do that. They're doing a bit of synchronised swimming, shearing now. That's a habit of saying that. Synchronised shearing. Jimmy Napier from Riversdale, down on the bottom stand he goes. Got the braces on. You've got to keep your singlet tucked in when you're a shearer. You have a big shearing belt on. You don't have a leather belt like I've got on here. It digs into your back when you're bending over all day, and your back's doing a lot of work for you. You're doing this all day long, every day, of every week, of every month, of every year for a long period of time. You've got to look after your back. It's doing a power work. You don't want to get a chill on your kidneys, and you've got to keep it nice and warm. That's why you always see them with their singlets tucked in to keep nice and warm. Well, they'll be warm now because they're in a big final. They would have been warm before they got up here, jiggling round. So Jimmy Napier out to the toenails now. He's got the braces on. You'll see that the odd time. It's a good way to keep the strides up. Once again, to keep the back warm. Then he goes in quickly. 3 or 4 little wee steps. Click, 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 click. Back out. Does the right thing on the way out though, folks. Just sits it down nice and quietly. Don't want to startle the sheep. We don't want to encourage it to want to kick or wriggle or jiggle. They're not sedated in any way, ladies and gentlemen. They're not sedated, these sheep. They're out of the paddock, okay, and they've had a bit of a day. They've been emptied out, all right, for their well-being. They don't really appreciate it on a full belly to be rolled around like this. They've been emptied out, and they've been, trucked here, and a bit of stuff going on out the back. And now here they are in front of us, being part of this spectacle of the 60th year for the Southern Shears. So James Wilson, up and over the shoulder, he goes. Running time, what have they been doing there? They're 5 minutes 36 now, so it's a good hit out. They've had a chance to pick the pen, get a wee beauty. We'll see how that all unfolds. So we've got a 5 and 5. Who's the ringer of the field here, Chitty?
Can't play favourites at this time of the night, but what I can tell you is it's pretty cool to see Dre's big brother Corny in the pen there. The Source himself helping out Cody Boy, and Mr. KC Extra Creamy helping the man from Pew Pew. So it's awesome to see that we've got some of our boys in those next grades up, helping the boys below, helping bring them up. It's all about that glass ceiling and trying to get our mates to come through and join us. But no, I can't call a favourite. I know 2 of them too well, but I'll tell you my favourite when I'm giving out the ribbons later. But it's absolutely just incredible to see the flow that they've all got. Some people say you can't speed shear and show shear, but I think there's at least 3 of them on that board, well, all of them really showing you that that isn't certainly the case.
Yes, times went on, they have become very good at changing their hats from speed shearing to show shearing to preparing and doing world records. And then doing that and then hopping on here. Quick change of hats, but like I mentioned before with Kiati, that ability to move on quickly. It's a professionalism thing, really. They might have done it once, but they do it now. James Wilson brings it here with no harm in that. Johnny Kirkpatrick done it earlier on, so that's how it rolls. A big, strong, thumping sheep here, out to the toenails. He does a beautiful job. See how he tidied up that sock, okay? The value of the wool is not that high, but it's got to come off. The judges will have you out the back, and it all does add up. Those little things add up for the farmers. Look after your pennies, and the pounds will look after themselves, as they'd say. Richard Lancaster on the front stand now from England. Whack some shots in there. Keep the cards going over so you got the cards right, folks. And if that's the case, how's our man Jimmy Napier? Can't quite see that card, but he'll be in the game there somewhere. I think the speed stakes must belong in the middle here, eh? I would say with Dre Roberts, Cody Waihappy, Dre Roberts, Cody Waihappy. Here we go. It's a ding-dong battle. Oh, yeah. Now, this will be, oh, they both go. I was going to find that really interesting to see where the fresh cut. Okay, so they're both going for a fresh cut at the same time, but a twinsies going on. Let's just watch. I still got a bit of a trained eye in how Gore is going. And this, I'll just give you a bit of an idea here. So Dre is down there. It's entering okay. 1, 2. You can see how that went in nice. He sort of glided. Oh, they both got a real serious problem because the Gore is entering really well and cutting really well for both of them.
I've just learned that young Kiari Mason is his first ever senior show. Straight into the finals. That's very, very impressive. I would say first, but certainly not last. They are just sharing so well. Go on, make some noise. It's very, very close. I know you know someone in this final, especially if you're from the Deep South, so get in and show some support. And Nanny, why you can have a favourite. You can just cheer for one or cheer for both. It's okay. It's absolutely allowed.
Right, that'll be, I'm thinking if the crowd's got it right, it'll be Cody will be the first one, and Dre will be the second. Neighbouring towns doing a bit of a battle there. So we got the things happening pretty well for Jimmy Napier as far as the tickets go over there. He's into the Ballywool he goes. But I'm quite sure the action as far as the rabbit of the field is happening right in the middle here. We got a wee bit distracted just talking about other stuff, and there's no harm in that. You can see where they're up to. We're just adding a little bit of spices to it, herbs and spices, a bit of glitz and glamour, a bit of red carpet. Oh, look, they're actually blow for blow, aren't they? Dre Roberts up and over the shoulder. Cody Waihappy up and over the shoulder. Down they go once again. Running time 10 minutes 16. Really good pace for a senior final. It's a right blowout when you start doing 12 under this sort of pressure. That's the other thing you have at this level, folks, is you can share 12 in the shed, you can share 300, 400, whatever it might be. But this is a whole different ball game. You've got a whole lot of different dynamics and things going on up there, and you're desperate for the win. You're desperate for it. And sometimes you'll go just too hard and things just don't happen for you. And you've got to learn to control that and get it under control. And so you can be at your best. 5 stars, 5 out of 5. Round he goes now. Dre Roberts onto the long blow. Lancaster, last side. Kiati in for another one. He's travelled a wee way. He's done really well to, from hearing that information. His first share, he's travelled a wee way. He thought, well, if I've come all the way to the Deep South, I hope he's enjoying his stay. I better give it everything I've got. As they all are. And here we go. Dre Roberts, stand 3 from Matora. He's wrapped that one up. His mate Cody right with him again. Look at it go. Woo-hoo.
Not just mates, but cousins, so it's family versus family. In fact, all of these shearers come from well-established shearing families. Well, I'm not sure about the Royal, but we'll just make it up. We don't know much about him. Jimmy Napier, son of Corey Palmer, of course. Cody Boy, Cody Senior, and of course, Dre Roberts. It's awesome to see. it's awesome to see these next young guns coming through.
Yeah, you're right there. The contagious bit of laughter you've got there. Go on, Kiati. Getting some sport. Right, get them behind your friends, your family, your whānau. Let's go. They're giving everything they got. It's coming to the end, as I said. This is going to be another event finished. Don't go saving yourself now. Come on, Dre, let's go. Come on, Cody, let's go. One left standing in the pen. They're going to have a ding-dong battle. Who's the man there? James Wilson. Is he under the radar? What's he got left there? I'm not sure whether he's just got the one or not. No, there's still one bouncing around in there. All the action's right in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to make some noise. Come on, Kiati, he's getting lots of support. Dre Roberts, up he goes, up the neck. It's Cody Waihappy up the neck. It's Roberts, round he goes, the back of the head. Waihappy's the same. Here we go. Who's going to be the first one in for the to stop the clocks? Have time taken. Both of the throw the leg over at the same time. Lock the sheep up. Great long blows by both of them. Who has done a shortcut on the first half? You've got to do a whole sheep. So if you've done a shortcut, it's going to show right now. Is it going to be Waihappy? Is it Roberts on 3? It's going to be Waihappy at this stage if he doesn't get a kick. Holy smoke, ladies and gentlemen, you couldn't write the script any better. Oh, what a finish. What a story it is. And what a time to have it on the 60th year. They'll remember that. Brilliant stuff. Here we go. Kiati Manson, all the way from Pew Pew. Out to the toenails he goes. He's had a really, really good share, that fella. He's just sitting there under the radar, putting out another polished one. Will it be enough when it comes to cash and sash? You'll find out soon enough. Oh, yeah, the sounds are starting to go all right. James Wilson, top knot off. Still got one in the pen. Those boys are smoking it now. Where are we up to? 14 minutes. So, yeah, the two boys in the middle there, Dre Roberts and Cody Waihappy, yeah, they were tramping along there. They put the blinker on these lads. Richard Lancaster, all the way from England. Finishing touches for him. The boys will stay on stage, of course, as a mark of respect while these other guys do their finishing touches and go in to stop their time as well. They're not mucking around. They're still working. Look at Jimmy, those little steps that he fires in there. In he goes, pulls out another beauty. James Wilson, they are competitive. They're not chucking the tail, and it's still game on as far as they're concerned.
Back.
Into the belly will they go. Exciting stuff, Chitty.
Oh, very exciting. Monica Poto would like that wool blended, please. If somebody could get up and do that, Candy, she would love that to be from you. These boys bringing it home, though, it doesn't necessarily matter if they're a little bit slower. It's what's out the back.
Yeah, there's three aspects of the whole thing. As the sheep are starting to arrive for the Trans-Tasman test. So we'll have a wee bit of sorting up to do, bit of work to get organised there. But it'll be worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be worth the wait. So don't go anywhere. James Wilson from Royal Bush. Finishing touches there, driving the sock off. Only a little bit of wool there, but he's going to take it. He's too proud not to do it. He's going to make a good, clean job. And on the hidden stand, the last surviving share here, Jimmy Napier. Up and round the neck he goes. As I said, it's a really tough competition. You got to shear really well to make this final. And Jimmy's done that. He'd be rapt to be in this final.
Let's go the heater. Bring him home.
There's a great
Let's go,
thing
Jimmy.
about any sort of sport. You don't ever become match fit until you do the matches. And this is a game time
Oh, Jimmy
for
Gunn.
Jimmy Napier. Do you know this young fella?
Yes, I
City.
know the heater. I know the heater all the way from Riversdale. Bloody good fella. Bloody good shearer. Bloody good guns.
Yeah, very, very good point. Good human, as you put it on Thursday night. Really good human. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. This time, stamp your feet, make some noise, and clap your hands.
Well done, lads.
Jimmy Napier. Thank you very much to our sponsor, Platinum Shearing. Really appreciate it. From there, we're going to put you over to the lovely band Crash Course. And they're going to play some tunes while we get all these sheep organised for the Trans-Tasman test. And we'll get them called up and let the managers introduce the teams. Give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Crash course. Right, we've come to the Trans-Tasman Challenge. Welcome them up, please, the teams. Down on the bottom stand will be Sam Bacon from Australia. Give him a big warm welcome, please. Stand 5 from New Zealand, David Buick. The legend himself all the way from Australia and representing Australia, Daniel McIntyre. Representing New Zealand, Angus Moore, please, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big round of applause, Angus Moore. From Australia, Sam Byers. All the best, Sam. And on the front stand, representing New Zealand, Chris Vickers is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Right, they're going to be sharing 6 merinos, 3 full wool, and 3 second shear. I'd like to, while they're having a look at their pens, and they're all up there, we'll introduce the 2 managers. Yes, they're on their way now. We've got Gordon Duxfield, and we'll let you have the last say, Gordon, eh? And where's Baker? Yeah, that'd be good, Gordon. You know, good as gold. You want to introduce the New Zealand team? Thank you.
Well, it's really nice to be here, really good to be here. We're quite proud to come along and do the test against the Kiwis again. Like it's a traditional event, happens twice a year, and we'll reciprocate later in the year back in Australia. But our event last year, Flash, in Jamestown, Australia was successful. I just thought I'd remind them all. We'll certainly do our best today. We're all geared up, ready to go. So, look, thank you very much to Gore for putting on the show here. It's fantastic, and it's a pleasure to be here. My team consists of Sam Bacon from South Australia, Daniel McIntyre, who many of you may know, he's been over here quite a few times, from New South Wales, and we've got Sam Byers from Tasmania. So thanks very much to those guys, and all the best. And all the best to Flash and the Kiwi side. They've got a fairly good side lined up here, so it'll be a good contest, Flash.
Cheers, thanks for those kind words, Wes. Yeah, I don't believe a word you're saying, though. On behalf of the New Zealand team, I'd like to thank Gore for giving us the opportunity to do all this here. I'd like to thank Shearing Sports New Zealand, our major sponsor, and a lot more that goes in with it as well. Just introduce the teams, I suppose. On stand 1, Chris Vickers from Palmerston South, has won Alex, runner-up this year, twice represented New Zealand in the Trans-Tasman. So good luck, Chris. David Buick, all the way from Pongaroa, a little bit of my home country, so yeah, me and Dave go back a wee bit. Dave's had 3 UK tests and 25 Trans-Tasman, so I suppose he's done it before. Good luck, Dave. And our last but not least is Angus Moore. He's from Ward City, apparently. It's Ward City. And he's represented New Zealand numerous times as well. So good luck to my team. Good luck to Australia. Couldn't back you guys. It's no money in it. So all the very best.
Very good. Thank you very much. Okay, if you're able to stand for the national anthem, that would be much appreciated. And Crash Course will take us through that. Thank you, team down the back. Cool. Very good. You can, Wes and Gordon, wish your team the very best, and then it's time to rumble. Chitty, time for action. As I mentioned, they're going to share 6 Merinos, 3 full wool, and a 3-second share. We've probably been a wee bit friendly with the Merinos because that is their bread and butter, as in Australia. So time will tell.
I think so.
All right, she's a fierce rivalry in any sport, including the shearing board.
Run us through how much of each sheep we're going to do.
We're going to do 6 Merinos,
Mm-hmm.
3 full wool, 3-second shear. Merinos, bread and butter to the Australians. That's what they do. As Chitty said, most shearers can shear most sheep. Yes, they can. But when you're doing Merinos day in and day out, you got that wee bit of edge with you. When you're shearing crossbreds day in and day out, you got the wee bit of edge. So we'll get the 6 Merinos if we can stay with them in the Merinos because they're very good at shearing them. And it's an art in itself, ladies and gentlemen. You won't blow the roof off this place when they're on the Merinos. There's a whole lot of work, a whole lot of loose skin they've got to dodge. It is a right art and a right science, and rumour has it, it's a bit like a fingerprint. Every wrinkle is different from the next sheep.
Don't count those Kiwis out on the Merinos, though. Chris Vickers, a very well-established Merino shearer in his own right. Spent a lot of time around Central Otago, and I know Angus and Dave won't be strangers either.
Very valid point. Chris Vickers has won the Australian fine wool, not Australian, from Alexandria is what I'm meaning. How are we going? We're good. Are we getting the call, Hoagie? We got the thumbs up. All doors closed, please. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers on your marks, get set, go. Here we go again, folks. Here we go.
The Regional 4 Trans-Tasman Test. We love beating the Aussies, so make sure you show your support. But if you are an Aussie, well, we won't hold that against you as long as you cheer for your team as well.
Yeah, so these are the Merinos I just mentioned, ladies and gentlemen. They take a whole lot of working out. A lot of loose skin on them, especially up around the neck. Some will go at the top side, apparently, and some will go at the bottom. Never shorn one in my whole life. So don't believe everything I say when they're doing these six wrinklies, Merinos, red eyes. They call them all sorts of things.
There'll be a bit of extra work in that wool too, I'd say, for our wool handlers up there. Just making sure that they get the best out of that quality as well, even though, you know, they're not getting judged currently, but they like doing a good job and doing it properly.
Very much so. Wool was a fantastic product. Any sort of grade, any sort of colour, any sort of, fineness. However, this here wool is for suits, the highest quality. Suits over in France and the likes. Beautiful, beautiful fibre. Right, I talked about the Kiwis. Angus Small might be going to prove me wrong. The New Zealand cheerer is going to be the first one in, ladies and gentlemen, against the Aussies. If it stays like this, we're off to a flying of a start. In goes Angus Moore. David Buick saying, right, I've got half a sheep to go. That's what I was sort of expecting.
Chris Vickers, I think it might be his headband getting him in there.
He wants to keep the sweat out of his eyes. No time for wiping your forehead with a towel on the way into the catchy pen and back out like you would normally do in a shearing shed because we're in a test match. So you put on the sweatband, keeps the sweat out of your eyes so you can see clearly where you're going. It's quite a salty taste, but it gets in your way.
I've seen him wear it to the pub as well.
It's in amongst it. That's an art in itself. Right there on number 2 here. New Zealand versus Australia. What a treat this is to have it right here in Gore. And we've got Sam Byers, the youngster there, on 2 for Australia. Then, of course, you can't happen to mention or help to mention Daniel McIntyre. I don't know, he's had 22 odd Trans-Tasman tests. It's phenomenal anyway. He's been involved and qualifying to represent his country for numerous years now. Absolutely brilliant at sharing these Wrinkleys. Up and over he goes, the leader of the pack. But the Speed Stakes belongs at the moment to Angus Moore representing New Zealand, and he's put out a little purr. The gear's going really, really well. Here comes Chris Vickers. Ladies and gentlemen, New Zealand's off to a flyer. This is what we want to see. We do know, and I'm not a crystal ball gazer, but when we hit these second shear and we hit these lambs, we will literally smoke Australia, okay? That really is our bread and butter. And if we can go in ahead for time, she'll be looking good for the podium later on. I can tell you that, Chitty. You'll be making some noise, I think, with this announcement. We won't get ahead of ourselves, though.
I was going to say, have you ever heard of the commentator's curse? I'm certainly going to let the boys do the mahi and show the results themselves. But you are right, though. They are sharing very, very well at an early stage like this.
Yeah, very true. David Buick, very deliberate shots as normal. Beautifully shorn. I mentioned earlier about a lamb's skin being soft. Okay, and I've also mentioned here the wrinkles that are on these. That's the other name they're called, is wrinklies, because they have a whole lot of wrinkles. But their skin also is really, really soft. Their wool is soft, but the skin resonates with the wool, and it's really soft too. Not that you'd know right at the moment with Angus Moore, as he's brushing it off as though it's full fleece on a crossbred, where you can power it off. Look at him. Tighten the tension knob. Said it's dragged just a wee bit. It won't have dragged much, but a trained hand and a trained eye, you'll know what's going on. So all really good going. Still the first man in the Wrinkleys. Oh, here we go. The Sam Byers are starting to come in. On the bottom stand, we've got Sam Bacon. Don't forget about him. He's just toiling away. That's a bit of a trick, that stand down there sometimes. That's why we always call it the hidden stand. They pull the leg up with a style to get that loose skin out of the way. You'll see we don't do that with lambs. We don't do it second shear, and we don't do it with full wool. But you do it here because of the wrinkles. And you tighten the skin by pulling that leg up so you don't cut it and get a cut or a scratch on it.
We talk about our shearers and wool handlers a lot and where they come from and how far they've travelled. But you might be thinking, where did they find these merinos? Because if you have a wee look around Southland and South Targo, there's not many floating around handy enough for a Trans-Tasman test. So I believe they've come from Peteroa, from Alan Peterson, which is awesome that he can bring them down here so we can, in fact, have the Regional Ford Trans-Tasman test.
Oh, that's amazing. Good on you, Alan. Yeah, you also, well, when this test was on, it was his merinos they would put up to the Masterton as well. So he spends a whole lot of time producing a really good animal for this, basically, in a way, bred for the occasion. So thank you to Alan Patterson. So here we go, Angus Moore once again. That'll be sheep 5 at 6 minutes. That's really good speed shearing when it comes to shearing Wrinkleys. Out to the toenails he goes. Young Sam Byers over the shoulder. Chris Vickers is having to work hard on that one. David Buick, 2 big shots, 3 big shots, deliberate shots up the back. Now Sam Bacon over the shoulder, but another one arrives for Angus Moore. Looking good for New Zealand, ladies and gentlemen.
That wouldn't be full wool length for merino, though, would it? That would have to be about 19-month length.
couldn't answer that, honestly.
Just make it up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it could be 2. That's right.
Yes,
Thank
Chitty, you're right.
Yeah. You know, you did right. You're right on the months there. Chitty, you did right.
Thank you. More of that.
Yeah. More of that. We want more of that. Up around the ears.
11.
Angus Moore.
Fast.
Sam Byers is up the undermine, takes the top knot off. Chris Vickers goes in, ladies and gentlemen, representing New Zealand. Come on.
Watch
Let's
out.
have some noise.
Watch out for those Aussies. They can't count. He's back to 5 now.
This is the last, it was 6 Merinos. This is the last and final Merinos here for Angus Moore.
You could nearly hear a pin drop in here. It's
Yeah,
pretty
I know.
quiet.
Well, watching people shear Merinos is even more mesmerising than watching second shearing lambs. Angus Moore having a chat to his pen boy saying, hey, this is where I'm at. He has a plan of attack. They're still talking to each other.
I think he might have one more Merino to come.
Ah, okay. Be
Turns
very
out we
sad on that
can't
they're
count
listening to us on the commentary, but there you go. He was listening to us. I always talk about them being in the zone, but there you go. Just, you might get that the odd time, especially on the front stand, because you don't know what's going on behind you, how people are going. You might just clip one ear as if to say onto the speakers, as if to say, right, where am I up to? Are we going well? Yeah, you're going well, Chris Vickers. Yeah, you're going well, Angus Moore. David Buick. The Australians won't tuck the tail in, though, I can tell you that. Up goes Buick. Daniel McIntyre out to the toenails, flicks the head up. Just want to keep those cards right, please, on Angus Moore's. You'll be you're one ahead of yourself, I think.
You're about to turn it over anyway, mate. Just
Yeah. That'll keep us able to keep the audience up to date.
you should know that most men find it hard to multitask.
Yeah, you're right. You're right again.
Thank you. More of that.
They're all over this. Right, this time Angus Moore says, yeah, we've got it. That was a hard case. I think it's the first time I've actually seen a shearer in all the years of commentating actually think that he's listening, thinking, hey, is this my last Merino? I can hear it on the speaker. And yelling out to the pen boy, have I got no more Merinos left? Yeah, I've got one. Well, I'm hearing through the grapevine, I'm supposed to be on my last one. We got the count right. Yeah, we got the count right. Just the cards are wrong. Right, we're only onto the 3 full wall. Here we go. Daniel McIntyre's still with them. He's the second fastest of the stage. Sam Byers is coming. This youngster, look at him. Beautiful style. Great concentration required. He gets rid of his last one too, a handpiece change. You've got to have a whole lot of change of gear. You've got to have a change of mindset, but a change of gear when you go from Merinos to full wool. And some people can do it with a flick of a switch, a change of a hat.
Beautiful.
And Angus Moore has done that.
Vic is about to change codes as well. Beautifully coming down that last side.
Yep, Chris Vickers, here he goes. Real workhorse, this boy. Workhorse, war horse. Done a whole lot of hard yards in his life. He's showing a whole lot of sheep. Into the belly, well, he dines with his first long wool as well. David Buick working the neck out. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Sam Bacon on the hidden stand. Up and over the neck. He goes onto the last shoulder, but he's on the long wools. David Buick, he's going to light a fire in his belly when he gets this one out of the way. He'll be dreaming. He won't be in the zone. He'll be paying it forward at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be dying to change that handpiece. He'll be dying to pull out that first long wall, I can tell you that, and let rip. Now he's in territory that is common to him. He knows this stuff. Here we go. Watch out for David Buick. In a typical shearing shed situation, a shearing gang, We're going to watch each other's back, and he's going to give her heaps from here. Up the neck goes Angus Moore. Round he goes, and it'll be probably his last long walk. Way he goes. What an honour it is to put the silver fern on, to represent your country. He takes that very seriously, Angus Moore. Keeps himself really fit. Good, clean living. Strong belief system.
He is in the zone. Look at them go.
Look at that. One big step. He loves a bit of showmanship at the same time. Pulls out the second chair.
It's almost as impressive as Chromella's white shoes.
Hmm.
Hey, what?
So that'll be Daniel McIntyre will be the next one as far as the speed stakes go. David Buick starting to get wound up. He's going to start winding these Aussie boys in now. Here he comes. David Buick up and round the back of the ears he goes. Chris Vickers. He'll be loving this up there. He just, oh, you can see him. He just can't sit still before these big events. And he's very proud too, so he wants to do really well for New Zealand. There's a handpiece change there. That's 10. Oh, little beauty. Did you see how clean that was? Chitty. That
Oh,
one of Angus Moore's.
I nearly missed it. He's quick, but he's also very clean.
Yeah, you did right. Just about need your sunglasses on for that one. Clearing off it. Into the second shear. It's all about Angus Moore right in the middle here. He's doing a bit of hot dogging, firing the big shots up. Moore's starting to fly. Sam Byers from Australia right beside him in front of him thinking, holy smoke, I see what you mean there, Mr. Commentator. They can get going when they get on these crossbreeds. Daniel McIntyre, cheek wall gone. Buick on the long walls, up and round the back of the head he goes. Pivots it round and he's starting to throw the steel at it too. Don't normally see David Buick really firing big shots like that. They're normally very well placed and very deliberate. But he's starting to throw a wee bit of caution to the wind. He wouldn't do it, probably is in a personal sort of place, but at the moment he's representing New Zealand. So he's willing to try a few new things if he has to make sure that New Zealand wins this event. Out to the toenails he goes now. Look at that. Chitty, we're running for 14 minutes, 17 seconds. And representing New Zealand, Angus Moore is on his last one. And he's doing a bit of hot dog. Here we go, folks. Bring
He's
him
fine.
on.
Just up there undermine, flying around and just doing a beautiful job. It's really exciting. And don't be afraid to make some noise. These lads on that board will love to hear you cheer them home, especially those ones with the silver fern.
Yeah, right there, 14 minutes, 41. And what a sheer it's been. It's not easy to keep up with these Australians with the wrinklies, I can tell you that. Up and over the shoulder, and we're still at stand 3 at the moment. We've been there for quite a bit, but he's deserved that. It's his moment to shine under the spotlight. Part of a three-man team representing New Zealand. He's going to be wrapped. It's Angus Moore, all the way from Ward. Give him a separate round of applause. That's how we do it.
Ward City, I believe.
Yeah. Good, strong faith. And he says, right. That was a great cheer. Something bigger than himself.
Who's next?
Chris Vickers is on 10 there. He's on the, is that a long wall or a short wall? We'll have a look. I think Daniel McIntyre might be still well and truly in the game as far as speed stakes go. He's on 12. David Buick's given it a heap. How's the young fella Bacon all the way from Australia? They've flown a long way to be here, folks. As I said earlier, it's not beer and Skittles, I can tell you that. Round towards the long blow, he heads on the hidden stand, down on stand 6. Oh, he quite likes these crossbreeds, that young fella, Sam Bacon.
Trying to bring home the bacon, you reckon?
Bringing home the bacon. We like a few sayings. You snooze, you lose. If you're not fast, you last. Well, we didn't have those. A more than point, no excuses for Angus Moore as he attacked them from the woe to go. It'll be Daniel McIntyre will be the next one in, if I'm scanning it all correctly, and I am at this case, to stop the clock. Give him a round of applause. Well done, Daniel. He's a sensational shearer, this boy. I think he's been in 22 odd tests, and you don't just get it given to you. You've got to qualify, and it's not easy to qualify in New Zealand. It's not easy to qualify in Australia. That in itself is an achievement. Sam Byers now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These shearers from Australia have proven me wrong. They've got on to the second shear, and they have nailed them. Sam Byers, where did you come from?
Well, they've been staying in Matoto, I believe, so maybe they've learned a few tricks off the locals.
Yeah, well, there's a whole lot of great locals there that are willing to give out some valuable information. Wow. See how it changes, the desire. Oh, another man finish. Oh, there's some cheers going up. Oh, yeah, they know how the points works. David Buick. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We can cheer too. We can cheer as well. David Buick.
Now bring him home, Mr. Chris Vickers. He's nearly there. Go Vickers.
Go on, Chris. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A super
Nice,
round of
Vickers.
applause. Give a round of applause for Chris. Give a round of applause for New Zealand. And a round of applause for our friends across the ditch, Australian. Wow. That's going to be really, you know that commentator's curse thing? That will be all on as a team effort.
We'll find out together,
Yeah.
I'd say.
You will find out. You're going to be the one opening the envelope up, so you're going to be,
Well, I can just make it New Zealand then, can I?
yeah, well, maybe, yeah. Maybe you can. Chris Vickers, the oldest ever shearer to represent New Zealand at 57. I just got the call, and I'm just throwing that out there. There we go. I'm getting information coming to me left, right, and centre here. You've got to be careful with the commentator. Oldest machine shearer. Very good. Thank you very much, Crash Course. Right, we're into the open wool handling. They're going to handle 5 fleeces. One shearer is going to be doing 3, and one's going to be doing 2. So there's going to be a bit of stuff going on here. Our sponsor for the open wool handling is Sergeant Dan. So thank you very much to you guys. I see Daryl Maxine Moyles at one of the tables here. So a warm welcome to you. And thank you for your continued support of this marvellous event. Rightio, here we go. From Alexandra on table 3, Pagan Remini. From Motueka on table 2, Joel Henneray. From Tolmaranui, Vinnie Phillips on table 1. Very good. Congratulations. And all the very, very best. Thanks, girls.
This is going to be very, very exciting stuff. We've got 2 very experienced finalists in the open grade, and one who's just moved up from the senior grade, and Vinny's definitely no stranger to knowing what to do as well. So exciting stuff.
Yeah, I've got a strong feeling Vinny made the open wool handling. Did she, the Golden Shears last year? I've got a feeling.
Senior, maybe?
Yeah.
Hey?
Open final? Yeah,
Last
you
year
did
too.
last year. Yeah.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
That's okay. We're all over this. We're good to go? Timekeepers are ready. Wool handlers, on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, so yeah, she was in the one of the big finals, the big final, open wool handling at the Golden Shears. So she's been on the big stages. Once again, you only get match fit in matches. So that's how it rolls. So they're going to stagger the shearers here.
I had Joel on the radio on Friday morning, and it was really awesome to hear a little bit more from him. You know, every heat, every semi, every final, he wants to do the very, very best he can, especially when he's wearing that silver fern. He's out there for everybody that has gone before him. So it's very, very cool to see him make this final as well.
Yeah, very much so. You know, in all sports, when the big moments arrive, some people can find the X factor and make it happen. And Joel happens to be one of them. I don't know, what is it, 12 or 13 open ball handling titles in a row at the Golden Shears. It's something along those lines, anyway, without having too many details. But I think you're getting the gist of what I mean. Quite sensational. And over 100 first grade titles.
And Pagan, her history speaks for herself, but she recently become another time world record holder with her shearing and the girls down in South Otago. So not only does she know how to be a wool handler, she's a pretty tidy shearer as well.
Yeah, very, very true. Here we go. We want that fleece to be on the table, and it is. Go off the noise behind us, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be lots of very good wool handlers that haven't made this of watching. Nice and tight here. Vinnie Phillips says, I'll give it some air, all right. Just chucked it down there. Now they're going to make decisions when they get to the table. Pagan Remini really hoeing into that fleece. If it's got colour, you know, it's got to come out and all those sorts of things. They won't be listening to me, but round the edges they go. That little bit of stain has to come out. Now they've got to get their peripheral vision going. Now they've got to get their table clear, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, ruzzle dazzle. The judges, they're going round. They're looking for, if you leave, as that shearer comes out, that board must be clean. There we go. Vinny got there, but only just.
Oh, but that's what it comes down to. Every second counts. If you get it, you get it. And they'll be making sure that they're getting all that colour out, all that stain. If there's anything that doesn't look like it should be in the main line, they'll be taking it out. It's pressure. Also got to get back, get the crutch, get the undermine sorted. It's not, you're not playing tiddlywinks.
Oh, you did right. Yeah, they're making really big decisions. Look at Joel here. He's made big decisions. He's pulled all this colour out on the spur of the moment. He hasn't had time to go home and think about it and Google it. No, it's bang. I've thrown it. I've thrown a good one. Now it's straight into it. Vinny says, holy smoke, I've got one sitting on the table. You don't need to tell me. I know. Back she goes now. Now she is relying on her sixth sense, not her peripheral vision, her sixth sense of where the shearers might be, because she's got to get back there. She's got to start getting some of the wool out of the way. She's got to start doing a bit of work on the board if she can. Joel Henry back to the table. He goes with another fleece. Bang. Puts out another beauty. Pagan Revenue puts out a beauty as well. Back to the board they go. They've got to get that nice and clean and clear. It's Ruzzle Dazzle.
It's not just 6 cents, it's timing. And this is what they do every day at work. So they know how it works. They know what they need to be at and when they need to be at and where they need to be at. And you can see it right now. Joel's getting himself sorted, getting ready to go set up that next fleece, having a quick tidy up.
Yeah, well, we know he's a really fast finish. It doesn't matter what type of wool he's doing. He comes home with a big flurry. He starts getting himself well organised. He's way ahead of himself. He's in the zone, but he's ahead at the same time of what needs to happen. He knows that shear is finished. Well, I don't need that fleece. See that, ladies and gentlemen, knows that. They all know that. Vinnie Phillips, she's travelled a wee way to be here. She's now back to the board. She's got to get that crutch wool out of the way. She's got to catch that top knot. All these lines of wool. This is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting it as real as we possibly can. Is this made up just for the Southern Shears on the year 60? No way. This is what they do in the shed all day long. They give it heaps. Pagan gives us some ear. It works. Nothing but net, really. Back to the board she goes. Cleans it. Come on, Vinny. Come on. Make some noise for your friends. Make some noise for your family and whānau. Let's go.
This is what it comes down to. They've only got the pre-shares and then the golden shares and the worlds to go. They'll be wanting to be there on that top 10 as well. Beautiful from Joel.
I'm pleased I'm not a judge, Chitty. I don't want to be judging this. It's difficult enough talking about it. Once again, Joel's diving deep into the fleeces. Take note, folks, and you'll be here for the podium later on. And later on, it's not far away. And just take note, there's a lot of fleece coming out here. Has that been the right decisions? We'll find out soon. They have to roll it up real quick. Now out with the broom. Now it is time for Razzle Dazzle. We've got fleeces flying. We've got fleeces sitting. The broom does what it needs to do. It's used as a broom, but it's used as a sweeper, as the ear, like an ear blower, a leaf blower. They use the ear off it as well. Here we go. Don't hold back now, ladies and gentlemen, just because I raise my voice. You just get louder. Joel Henry coming in with one of those big finishes again. Vinnie Phillips says, oh, yeah. Come on, Vinnie, they say. Everyone's in behind her. Joel Henry looking for every little bit he can find. He'll eat his lunch off the floor if you told him to now. He's thinking, yes, time taken. Pagan Remini having to pick one up. That takes a skill in itself, where you've got to put it down and then reload. Okay? All those things are adding a little bit more flavour and a little bit more risk. What are you seeing here?
Oh, they're doing an epic job, both of these ladies, making sure that they are not missing anything, doing the job, doing it properly, making sure it's clean, tidy, everything is taken out from that main line. And, yeah, they're doing an outstanding job.
Here they are. They're on to, they're going to get the table out of the way. Get out of the way, table. You're on my way at the moment. You've served your purpose. Now they're on the broom, and now you're in behind them. Come on, Vinny. Come on, Pagan.
Yeah, come on.
Here we go.
Cheer for your girls.
Every second matters. Now they're on the little shakedown. You wouldn't believe how many lines of wool they've got there.
Nice.
The wool handling reminds me of the friendship and the camaraderie that's in it, in the shearing wool handling family, actually. Pagan says that'll do as well.
Nice.
The master wool handler. Woo. Wow, that was sensational, wasn't it? So take note here, folks. You've got different, well, not really. Pagan's taken out a lot too. Of Vinny's got a lot out. So, no, actually very similar sort of decisions made on the wool. Okay, this is what their main line would be. If you are, not familiar with the shearing shed and not familiar with the show, warm welcome to you. But this is actually what they do in the shed. They're adding value. They're processing the wool. Me and Chitty done a little bit of, glitz and glamour, but they're processing the wool. They're adding value to it. This is one of the best place to do it is right up here You can do it when it's getting scoured and all those bits and pieces. Yeah, so it's very important part of the shed and the shearing department. And they can't blink. Why can't they blink? Because when the man buys the wool, he only sees a sample of the wool. The farmer's put in 100 bales, a big sort of arm goes in there robotically, pulls out a couple lumps of wool here and there, and if it pulls out a bad lump of wool, that buyer that's buying that wool thinks that whole line of 100 bales is that. Well, it's not really. It's just one blink. Okay, so a very important job that you've got to stay on your case every second of every minute of every hour of the day.
You can tell the blood, sweat, and tears that these wool handlers just left on that stage. Like they leave nothing in the tank, and you can see that and that what the work they produce and put out for you tonight. This is going to be very exciting stuff when it gets to the time when we hand out the ribbons.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, let's hand it back to maybe a little bit more Neil Diamond. I don't know. Crash course. We just have a wee tune here and there, but really cool. Thank you. Once again, a very big thank you, not because he's my cousin, but we do this for all our sponsors. A very big thank you to Sergeant Dan for being the sponsor, long-serving sponsor here at the Southern Shares, and really good Daryl Maxine just over here. So thank you to you good folk, owners and operators of Sergeant Dan. Right, one event to go, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the Open Shearing Final. Can we have the open finalists, please, out the back to draw for stands? The open finalists, please. All right, we've come to the Peter's Genetics sponsored event, which is the big finale, the open final. I think they're all there down there, so let's welcome them down. All the way from Hastings on the bottom stand, John Kirkpatrick. All the rest, John. From Kaiwaka, Tor Henderson. From Invercargill, Leon Samuels. Come on, Leon. From Tikawiti, Jack Fagan. Another shearer from Invercargill, your very own Nathan Stratford. Get under us, Stratty. And he's had a big night. From Riverton, Casey Bailey. Come on, Casey.
Oh, what a gentleman, Stretty.
20 sheep final. Very good. Okay. Thank you, ladies.
How
Thanks,
cool.
girls. Yeah, a round of applause for all our, is it Highland dancers, I suppose is the term, eh?
Yeah, I think they are Highland dancers.
Yeah, they're really cool. Big round of applause for them. Well done, girls. It's quite a big stage up there, folks, with
Yeah.
a lot of, eyes looking at them. Well done.
They love it. They're so cool.
Yeah, there's something about when they're really young like that, those big moments don't seem to worry them, do they?
Speaking of big moments,
Yeah.
we are here.
Yeah, we've worked our way through the 2 days and coming to the big...
Up the waz.
yeah.
Peter's
Should be
Genetics. Open
All
shearing
guns.
final.
Yeah, long-serving sponsor here, Peter's Genetics. All right.
Hey, strut across there like it's your final.
We're getting close, ladies and gentlemen. Shuffle one up if you want a better view. You're going to be within 15 minutes of New Zealand's very best shearers. If they're the very best in New Zealand, they're the very best in the world to make the New Zealand team. In this case, Tua Henderson is one, Roland Smith is the other. That in itself is a mini world champs to make that. So there's going to be a lot of sheep flying around the place. The first 15 boys out the back are going to have a busy old time. Leon Samuels is ready to go. He's just standing there waiting in the zone. Hope you've enjoyed your evening or enjoyed your day. Have you been here all day? There's lots of reasons to have stayed right through. It's interesting dynamics watching their body language, isn't it? Leon Samuels has just had a look over the fence and said, yeah, I'm all good. I'm ready when you are. Others are out there just having a bit of a look at the pens and the likes. They can't all fit in the initial catching pen, so there's going to be sheep going out and sheep coming in at the same time. That's a lot of sheep going. That's, what is that? 6 twos, 120 sheep in 18 minutes. That's a lot of work. There's going to be a whole nother world going on out there.
Mr. Vickers, how are we feeling? Not bad. Not bad. We'll take that from him.
All right, we're getting close. You could just about do the old UFC, you know, it's time, because they're going to go to battle. The gloves will be off when they're up there. It's going to be like a good old rugby game. They're going to give her heaps,
Okay, Jack.
shake each other's hand, and have a beer afterwards. John Kirkpatrick on the bottom stand, 56 years of age, top qualifier in here. Chitty, John Kirkpatrick.
Age are just a number.
Age is a number. Top qualifier in. John Kirkpatrick. Take some notes.
Hey, Noves, who did you hear? Nova, who did you hear? You're here. It looks amazing. Here of the evening, Nova Ellis. Shoes of the evening, Chrome Ellis. Attitude of the evening, Maiden Ellis.
Referee.
Pardon. Can't hear you, Gil.
If you've just tuned in on Shed Talk, a very warm welcome to you. You're nice and close to the action as well. So sit back and enjoy in the comforts of your own house and lounge. As we're getting closer and closer to Rumble, once I get the call from the referee, we'll let them loose. Big thank you to all the volunteers here. A big congratulations to the committee, Willie Hewitson and his team, for putting all this together. I know there'll be lots of thank yous, but a big thank you to all the volunteers, all the grey shirts, the judges, Points, Trudy and Sharon. So lots going on. Once again, you can see the importance of it. You can feel the intensity starting to arrive. You can cut the ear with a knife. Just waiting for the referee's nod and we'll be good to go. Are we good, fellas? Are we good? Who's going to give me the nod to let this go? Who's the board ref? We all good? Thank you very much. We are good. Here we go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go.
And we are underway, the open shearing final. Peters Genetics Southern Shears, 60th year, 2026. This is going to be exciting stuff.
Yeah, we'll be. Yep. Gonna be a right old ding-dong battle, as they would say. I'll have the gloves off, ready to go. Some of them had quite a lot of shearing here tonight.
All of
Casey,
them.
yeah, Casey Bailey being one of them. Yeah, they've all had a lot of shearing here today. Earning their keep. 36 seconds. Toy Henderson likes to get off to a good start.
Lightning Fagan nearly about to go in for a second.
Oh, here we go. 44 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. One bounce in, another out. That's how it's done.
Casey Bailey.
He loves those speed shares, doesn't he? Toy Henderson, yeah, Casey Bailey, here we go. Stratty's going to hang in there. He's a man on a mission.
In just a minute now, as Leon Samuels puts his first out.
Yeah. John Kirkpatrick, once again, top qualifier. Do something similar. It could be red ribbon time. Make these finals at this age is just amazing. His career has been just incredible. Up and around the ears he goes. Long blow time for Toy Henderson. Turns to the last side. Bit of a kicker on the front stand. Casey Bailey's thinking, holy smoke, I'm not having much luck in finals. I've got machines breaking down.
Jack in again.
Hold your horses. 1 minute 37. Jack's in for 2. Make sure you turn those cards over, please. He'll be in for 3.
Jack out of the box, I reckon.
Yeah, he is too. Sometimes sitting around cheap 10 or 11, he'll start throwing his head, up and down. And that's when he's really starting to hoe into it. But here he is. He's doing it already, only on sheep 3. So he's going to throw caution to the wind again.
He'll be singing TNT to himself, I reckon. Dynamite. That's a bit of Jack.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the shearers love some really thumping music. They start really getting in amongst it. Starting to go with the tune. She's a good tune at the moment. She's a beautiful tune. Jack Fagan, Journey Home Again. Because I've got to stop watching, I can tell you it's 2 minutes 25. No wonder it looks like some of the others are sitting and standing still. Bangs out another one. Going for time points. Grabs it by the scruff of the neck, that one. He hasn't got time to muck around and play tiddlywinks, as you'd call it. Scruff of the neck.
Toy Henderson in for a third 2. Still under 3 minutes. They are setting the pace, that's for sure.
Yeah, dead right. Yeah, make sure the cards are right, please, pen boys. Jack Fagan, that's it. Good work. Get that right. Toy Henderson up there. Leon Samuels goes in. John Kirkpatrick's in. Casey says right. Oh, I've got a long way to go. Just keep cool, keep calm. It'll come right. Think it here or hold it here.
No one's been left behind though, Jerry.
No. Very interesting things, open finals. Because there's 20 out there, they can do a lot of picking of the pen. And there's a lot of tactics out there too, Chitty, where they'll throw a couple, so-called rough ones out. They're not rough in the real world, but they'll get a lot more points out the back and rattle some cages. And then they'll shake back down and they'll have a couple of 11s or 10s out the back and then back to 4s and 5s. Meanwhile, no one else knows what's going on and they cause a bit of panic in the ranks.
Yeah, but if you're not tactical, then you're not making these finals, though, are you? It's like doing a world record and people are sitting right on the line. Well, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, you did right. There's a lot going on up there apart from just shearing sheep. Casey Bailey, another beautiful pink one. Nothing Stratford into the belly wall, but it's all Jack Fagan at the moment. He's smack bang in the middle and he's making use of it. He is shouting from the rooftops, folks. He's great at the speed shears, so he's great at coming out of the blocks. And he is really, really, the last 3 or 4 years, he is really getting in amongst it. By jolly he is. And he's one of the many shearers at this level that have just consistently kept on persevering. They all have that trait. They just persevere. They don't win them all, but they get back on the horse and they go again. Leon Samuels. Oh, it's a big, strong second shear. Gets it settled now because he's strong too. He's got a mighty heart on him. Toy Henderson up the neck, round the back of the ears saying, Jack, what are you up to? Well, we'll only know that later on. Wee bit of a scratch on the brisket. It can be quite crusty in there. A lot of times it's just a bit of crust has come off. Okay, it gets really dry and sort of stuck on there like a scab, as if to say. And it just doesn't come off. You've got to sort of push it off in a way. So on the journey home he goes now. This is Jack Fagan. It's not a happy sheep, not a happy bear. Meanwhile, Chitty, Toy Henderson says, thank you for the opening.
Yeah, he's not one to muck around either. We're still 5 minutes 20 and on to his 6th sheep. Like, They'll take any opportunity they can, these lads, to edge out over each other, but still making sure what they're doing is a top job. There is a reason why these gentlemen are in this final tonight and quite consistently making finals at the highest level. It's exciting stuff. We've said they've got the pre-shares to go and then the golden shares. It is getting to be the biggest dance of their lives coming up very, very shortly, so they'll be leaving nothing behind.
Yeah, well said, Chitty. That's exactly it. This is all match play. Tor Henderson up and over. John Kirkpatrick up the net. Not even a bit of glisten starting to arrive on his shoulders now, but that's all. Jack Fagan says, oh, that was just one. That was just one kick here and there. He's moved on from that too. Forgotten about that. He said, what's that, Gerald? One kick. Oh, might have. Can't remember. I'm on my next one now. And he's starting to do a bit of hot dogging too as they join that undermined shot up the back. They'll come out of the wall. You've got to watch it as a wall handler because they'll cut your finger out of the wall and straight onto the top knot. It's sort of a bit of an invention to the Godfrey Bowen pattern. Bang, bang, up there and onto the top knot at the same time. Leon Samuels, he's up the neck now. But it's Jack Fagan. Stratty, keeping the boys honest out the back. But pumps out another absolute perler for tidiness, as we know he will do. Casey Bailey goes in.
Hey, Saucy, is that number right?
But at the moment, the action's belonging
Sure.
to Jack Fagan and Tor Henderson. Leon Samuels, he's part of the party. Yeah, keep the cards going. The audience want to know what's going on. They want to be involved. That's why they're here. Leon Samuels says, oh, bring your head forward. He knows as well as anyone, I've got control of the sheep's head. I've got control of the animal. And he does. Look at that. Hardly cost him 2 or 3 seconds. Stratty firing big shots in. Down he goes. He's hungry for a big one too. An incredible consistent share over the last 20 years in the open grade.
Sheep number 10 already on the board for a few of these lads. 7 minutes, 39 seconds.
They say a good game's a fast one when you've got it right here at the 60th year of the Southern Shares. I can tell you that much if you didn't already know. Top knot, the sun hat's gone for Johnny K. Up there he goes. Getting good view from down there. Tor Henderson is in. Synchronised sharing here for Jack Fagan and Henderson. Casey Bailey on the front stand. Stratty onto the long blow again. Oh, there's wool flying all over the place. What did I say before? We've got 6. Well,
Look at Leon. He's looking so fit, just off a world record as well. Like, they are just go, go, go.
Oh, yeah, they're super fit. They have great ability to shear, but they have a great cardio. They work on a lot of cardio stuff. Yeah, mentioned earlier, just the facts are they'll know what their heart rate is doing and all those sorts of things. They get themselves wired up, find out what their recovery rate is, how far they can push themselves. It's not natural to go this hard out for like 16 minutes if that's going to be that. There's a reason why you can't run 200 metres as fast as 100 metres in seconds. Is because the body can't do it. But once again, no one's told the shearers, so they just do it anyway.
I was going to say they probably could.
Yeah, that's right. They could. Apparently a bumblebee aerodynamically is not supposed to be able to fly, but it does too as well. And these shearers do exactly the same. No one told me that. No one told me you can't expend the same energy every day as 2 marathons back to back and get up the next morning and do it again. Tor Henderson. We're banging out all sorts of fancy stuff here. Chitty on the microphones. Back to the shearing on the board. Tor Henderson. Pulled away. Jack Fagan onto the, he'll be the, oh, he's serious. He is serious, ladies. And see that? He just about jumped over the catching pen gate.
He's almost having fun, I'd say, Jerry.
Yeah, I think he is. The more you enjoy it, the better you go.
They live, they breathe, they just dream about this sort of stuff. And you can see it, the passion, the skill, the talent, just not just, something that they do because they have to. They do it because they absolutely love it.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah. And they too know they've made lots of sacrifices to be here. But there's a whole lot of, there's a whole team around them. Very few people in the world have succeeded on their own. They've normally got a big team of experts all around them. And there's been sacrifices made at home when they're away, flying all around the country, living out of suitcases and that. So when they're here, Once again, it's not beer and Skittles. They're going to give it everything they've got. As Tua Henderson now says it's time for a handpiece change. What number is he up to? So he's done that at 12, will it be? We can't follow our clock at a minute of sheep because that's going to be miles out. Jack Fagan pulls out one, sits it nice and high. And he goes, he'll be wanting, oh, he says, no, 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 no. Mark this one for the barbecue, as they would say. Got the belly clear enough. Doing a bit of improvisation. You can see it's slightly out of position. The drop is not behaving itself quite right. But he's been in these positions before numerous times in the shearing shed. So he'll do a bit of a shuffle here and improvise there, and he'll be back into position and really start to rumble onto the long blow, but out to the toenails once again.
Stretty going in for 13. They're picking up the pace now.
Yeah, can they get any faster? Well, I don't know if they're on 14. Tor Henderson's on 14 at 11 minutes 30. Wow, I don't know what the fastest final's ever been here at the Southern Shares, but it would have to be in and around if they keep this up, Chitty. And I don't see any reason why they won't. Tor Henderson working hard. Look at the sweat starting to pour off them now. John Kirkpatrick on the hidden stand. He's starting to not glisten. He's starting to sweat as well now. Up and over the shoulder he goes on the journey home. He'll be one down, but by jolly, he's top qualifier into it, so like for like, could serve him well. Belly's gone for Tor Henderson. Down towards the fertilizer works he goes. 1-2 big shots up there. Leon Samuels, he wants to join the party once again. And he does that really well on the finishing, the tail end, as if to say. He'll come home, and whether he blows a couple of quick ones out and leaves a wee bit more on them, I don't know. But he always turns up when it comes to the last couple of sheep. Jack Fagan. Whoa. He's also bumping to see those quick little shots there he bang in and around the head.
And the rhythm strikes again as Casey Bailey goes in on stand 1. It's just, they just make it all look just like poetry in motion, don't they?
Yeah, they do, yep. Yeah, and we're talking about that energy expenditure earlier on, but they do this in the shed at this speed all day. They'll run in and out of pens all day. This is just a final for them, that's all. They'll be more intense, yes. But they're just so super fit. They're fit physically and they're fit mentally. Jack Fagan, bit of hot dog in there. Straight off that shot again, straight off the undermine onto the top knot. Up and round, he said to the pen boy, Justin Meikle, give me the best one you got. Justin said, you fool the comb up, mate, and get on with it. Tor Henderson on the journey home. Jack on his tail. Nathan Stratford pumped down another good one. Casey Bailey on the crest of the wave once again. Pulls it out, lines it down nice and flat. You'll see all these different styles here. Chitty. Some people will sit it up nice and high. Some will lie it really, really flat. All in all, when you're at this level, it works. The aggressive style of Tor Henderson, it works for him. Look at him. Look at him chase that handpiece.
Just gone 14 minutes. 17, 14, 15, 17, like 16 flying.
Unbelievable. Your current Golden Shears champion at the moment up there with Tor Henderson. He's in the New Zealand team. Bumps out another one. He's getting himself organised. Sorry there, Chitty.
It's all right. I was just going to say, it's not all about speed, though, is it? They're also doing the cleanest job that they possibly can. They don't want to get penalised out the back.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, these three facets. The time is 1 point every 20 seconds. It stays like that all day. But there's a bit of prestige and what do you call that? Ego, I suppose, when you're the ringer of the field.
No, these boys don't have ego. They got mana.
Yeah, they like to be the first off. I'm thinking keep those cards going for Tor Henderson. He might be on 18. Jack's on 18. Stratty might be on 16 there. It's such a flurry. That's how it could just be rolling at the moment. The blinker might be going around the place. We've got, well, I said it earlier on. Hope you're listening. Leon Samuels, he likes to join the party. Here he comes. 19 for Tor Henderson. Here comes Leon Samuel, ladies and gentlemen. All these years of commentating, I can keep you informed of what's going on around here. I've seen this numerous times. Here he comes. From Invercargill, Leon Samuels, belly out the back. Working the left hand, down he goes towards the fertilizer works. 1, 2, 3, big shots. 1, 2 up the back. Jack says, yep, catch me if you can. Up the neck he goes. Tor Henderson says, well, you catch me if you can on the journey home. But there you go. Here's the opportunity. The door is open. Oh, the door is opening.
They're putting
I
the
don't-
gas pedal down, but they're also still very cool as cucumbers. Tua won't, that's nothing for him. He'll be back on track in no time at all.
Yeah. Well, it can happen. I don't wish it on anyone, but if it happens, it happens. We can just mention it in the commentary. The door did open there for a wee second. Jack Fagan, what's he got left? He's got a little beauty left. That's what he got left. Up the neck goes Tor Henderson.
So
It's 16 minutes, 35, Chitty. Holy smoke, she's a good game. Leon Samuels.
So Leon, Tua, and Jack now all on their final sheet.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, Leon Samuels once again coming home really fast. Tor Henderson up and over the shoulder he goes. Firing those shots in as though it was the very first one he put in 16 minutes ago. And once again, it wants to do a bit of jiggling. The door's open again, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smoke, hold the phone. Shut the gate, ladies and gentlemen. Tor Henderson still might do it. It's a running shot.
17, 15, 17, 16, and I would say 17.
The door opened. Leon Samuels is there too, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause.
17,
What did you say?
23.
17, 26, 27.
Yeah. 17, 16, 17, 17, and 17, 23.
Wow. Oh, that one's getting close. 2 kickers. It just takes nothing, really. All right, John Kirkpatrick. From Hastings. One left standing in the pen. Come on, John.
Straighty on
Come
his
on, Johnny.
last.
Johnny K. What have we got here? Stratty's on number 20.
Unreal.
This is another thing I can tell you, folks. Physically, this looks like a long way. On the point system, again, at 1 point every 20 seconds when you're traveling at this speed, on the point systems, it's not that far. And I have seen it a few times where Stratty has taken the red ribbon from these situations.
Oh, you can
Mark
never
my words.
count the straight man down and out.
Yeah, don't count that out.
Actually, none of them.
Yeah, don't count that out.
18 and a half minutes just gone.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Feels
All right,
like
Johnny
8.
Kirkpatrick, all the way from Hastings, the legend himself. Take a look on the book, ladies and gentlemen, in his heyday, and it still might be there. Give him a super round of applause. What a super final.
And
Man,
Casey
I've
Bailey
mouthed this
right
out.
there too. 18 minutes, 50 seconds, and it's done and dusted. Unbelievable.
Wow. If you wanted a final and you wanted to make some special occasion for a 60th, now was the time, wasn't it?
Sub 19.
In amongst all that, would like to thank the sponsor,
Yes. Peter's Genetics.
Peter's Genetics.
I said it at the start. Pete, they know
Yeah,
we're thankful.
We did too. They understand.
Got
They
extorted.
understand. Oh, wow. That's wild. Absolutely wild. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was just fantastic. So I'm going to put you over to the band in a wee minute. And that'd be good. We're just going to have a wee clean up. We're going to move on to the prize giving as soon as I've got all those prizes. Chitty, you're going to take care of all that, which would be absolutely marvellous. Otherwise, we're a done job. My job's tidied up. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure being your co-commentator during the day today. Really appreciate that. It was an honour to be here. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll hand you over to Chitty to take care of the rest. Thank you.
Okay. I'll do that with absolute honour and privilege. No, we'll hear from one of my favourite bands ever, Crash Course, and then we'll come back and do some prize giving and see who's going to claim these titles for the 60th Southern Shares. Is Willie Hewitson in the building? His worship, I'm going to deal with you soon, so don't you go anywhere. Willie Hewitson. We're just looking for the president. There he is. There he is. Right. Shall we kick her in to go? Also, are the shearers here? Perfect. Let's get this thing underway. Well, welcome to the official prize giving of the 60th anniversary of the Southern Shears. What an afternoon, evening, couple of days, actually 3 days it has been, and an honour and a privilege to be here to run the prize giving for you. I am going to call on some people to help me do the honours as we progress. But first up, we have Don Moffat, who is going to draw the 3 lucky winners of this evening's raffles, just to make sure, you know, it's all legit. So when you're ready, we'll get the first one underway. So we have 3 prizes up for grabs. We have some shearing combs and cutters from TJ Law. We have a hamper that has been donated from some local businesses. And also we have a processed pig. So first person gets to choose what they want, and then there'll be 2 left, and then there'll be 1 left. So first raffle winner, Dominic Wahapi. Are they here? Okay, well, guess what? They just get what's left over. All the way from Palmerston, the man who loves a headband and a high shoe, Chris Vickers. Where is he? Vickers, you want a raffle? What do you want? A pig? Do you want a pig, a hamper, or TJ Law gear? Not an option. Yep, TJ Law gear. Perfect. Welcome. See you soon. Oh, stitch up. So should we do a redraw? No. Michael Weatherburn. Rami, are you here? You should be. Would you like a processed pig or a hamper? Well, that means Mr. Wahapi has got a processed pig coming his way. Awesome. I had a piece of paper telling me what I was doing. I've put it down. Doesn't sound like me. No looking. All right, we are going to kick things underway with announcing the winners of the Teams event, sponsored by Rabbit Shearing and Finesse Hair and Beauty. And Hillis, if you would please come to the stage and do the presenting. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Rabbit Shearing, Finesse Hair and Beauty Teams event for the Southern Shears 2026 in first place. Wham Bam. Second place, Platinum 2. And in third place, Team Meikle. Congratulations, come up, get your sashes. You're going to get some photos in front of that beautiful creation. Oh, yep. Who wants to speak from Wham Bam? Anyone but Trey. Anyone want to speak? No, you can.
Wow, oh my God. First of all, I'd like to thank Scott Cameron, Southern Wide Shearing, Cameron Shearing. My teammates, Corey and Connor, you shearers were amazing. Maddie Little, thank you as well. But thanks to Bubba Girl, you got us. Wham Bam, how you doing?
Congratulations, team. That's absolutely outstanding, and how cool to have one of the Ellas in that team taking it out for the 60th celebration. It makes it extra special. Yeah, Bubba, yes we do. A big round of applause for all of our finalists, but especially these three up here before you. Please give it up for our team's winners, first, second, and third for 2026. Look at that. All love. And I'll just get out of here. Oh, yep. Oh. Beautiful. We now, hang on a second. There you go, Kush. Do you want all of them or just those ones? Oh, yep, sweet. All right, next up we move on to. Are we good? Kush? Okay, don't do that to me. Next up we do North South. And I welcome to the stage Richard Pearce on behalf of Community Trust to say, no doubt, a few words. Is he here? Yeah. Yeah, go on, give him a round of applause. Just a couple of words, okay?
Thank you, Chitty. I'm actually speaking on behalf of my daughter Bridget, who got elected onto the Southland Community Trust board a year ago, and she's a bit of a business manager come executive, and thriving on the input that she can provide to the Community Trust Foundation across Southland. So it's a bit of a privilege in our family to have Bridget doing that, travelling to Macau, Stewart Island, all around Southland. So it's a pleasure with my association with the Southern Shares to be able to see who won the North-South.
Can you do that? Is it? So there. So. All right. Nothing like keeping you on your toes. Winner of the 2026 North vs South Shearing Challenge with 154.645. In first place, the North. Very closely behind with 157.856. Our South team, give it up. Mr. Fagan, would you like to say a few words?
Cheers. Just a big shout out to the whole committee. It's quite a privilege to be down here for the 60th. I was down here for the 50th back in the senior days, I think. And yeah, an honour to share against these two master sharers as well. I mean, I've looked up to Johnny and Dave practically my whole career, so to be in a team with them is pretty special. And yeah, just massive thanks to everyone for making today possible. Thank you.
Any of our South Island team coming up? Come on. Give them a round of applause as they come to the stage. You guys get over there. Did anyone want to say a few words or him? Good. All right, a big round of applause, an extra loud one for the North taking it out this year, but we'll see what happens in 2027.
One of our other jobs.
right, moving on to the senior wool handling. Richard Pearce, on behalf of MGM Auto, is going to say a few words as well.
Well, believe it or not, my daughter's a complete overachiever, and by association, Bridget and James own MGM Motors just along River Street, and the shearing industry's been pretty fundamental in our life, starting 45 years ago, and I think it leads to a lot of excellence. It leads you to goals, and as evident today or yesterday with the junior intermediate wool handling, and today sponsoring the senior wool handling, I mean, everyone here would have gone through the grades. No one ever starts at the top, so it's great to see lots of numbers in the competition, and we're very pleased as a family to be able to support, financially support, but also, everyone needs a vehicle service, so it's a pleasure indeed. So congratulations to all the competitors. A big shout out to Bruce Robertson for those fantastic sheep, full wool sheep. They're provided for the shearing as well as the wool handling, and it's great to have fleeces that throw well and sheep that behave themselves. And also a shout out for the second share sheep from Peter's Genetics. They're a tremendous line, and it makes this show so much more spectacular. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Richard. All right, we move on to find out who is our Southern Shares 2026 Senior Wool Handler with 108.832 points. Trey Sia with 113.844 points. Lucy Ellis with 117.270 points. Ashley Clark in third place, and Terry Lee Walker in fourth with 148.818.
I'm lost for words, straight out. No, I'm not. No. I'd really like to thank the Gore show for everything. It's been the most beautifulest show I've been to ever. My whānau for everything you've done for me. My mum, you've been there for me for a lot. I love you for that, Mum. All my friends, thank you. There's only one way, the Trey way. Thank you.
Beautiful, Trey. Beautiful. Well done, Luce. Well done, Ash, and well done, Terry Lee, as well. Come on up. Don't be shy. Just come on up when we call your names too. Ash. So sitting down. Come on up. Hey, we had a wee whoopsie at the start, but we learned by redoing things. So actually for the team's event, first place went to Platinum 2, second place Dawn Riders, and then third place Platinum 3. But hey, we're all human and we make mistakes. It's hey, carry on. So congratulations, and I'm sorry about that. We'll blame Jerry, that's why he left. Yep. Oh, yep, we'll do. We can represent it after this. Yep, absolutely. But in the meantime, we're going to pay out in the senior wool handling from 5th to 8th. So Panya Clark in 5th place. Maiden Ellis in 6th. Should I have that? Oh, she reckons she can keep that. Tia Manson in 7th. And Roman Picon in 8th. So well done, you lot. Way to go, France. Oui, oui. Here you go, France. Congratulations. Where's Tia? You go, 5. 5. Or mine. Me too, girl. Sweet. Right. Let's make some wrongs, some rights. I'm really sorry about that. But they do it at the Grammys too, so, let's, we're going to redo the teams. Yep, so they know what they're up to. They're awesome humans, and they're going to give these back so we can do it properly because that's what they deserve. Hey, we're only human. Yep, they do. We live, we learn, sometimes we laugh. Anyone going to France? Was anyone work with Merman? You've got 3 seconds, otherwise I know someone where it can go to. Not you. Righto. Where's my other piece of paper? Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to act real surprised, okay? Like this hasn't happened, so they get the big hoo-ha that they deserve. In third place, we're mixing it up. In third place, Platinum 3. Woo-hoo-hoo! Don't tell me they've gone home. In second place, the Dawn Riders. And in first place, Platinum 2. Hey! You will? Joel's going to say a speech.
Yeah, on behalf of the Platinum team, Cody Waihapu Shearing, we'd like to thank the Gore Southern Shares for putting on the team's event here and for all their hard work and making it happen. There were lots of teams that entered and they had a lot of spare sheep, and Willie said, well, we'll throw 6 teams in there, and so here we are. So we'd like to thank our team members for giving it their all, and Ringer, who's gone for a shower. He was busy, so we'll get his money to him later. We wish you all the best. Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you, team. And yeah, these things happen, but champions handling it like they do on their chin. So we love them for that. Nice, gosh. All right, well done, team. Congratulations. Right, can we please have Vince Ainsley up here on behalf of the Matoto Licensing Trust? Oh, geez, okay, nah, well, easy now. Your list has changed. 1. Yeah, well, Right, Mr. Vince Ainsley from the Matoto Licensing Trust is going to say a few words.
Welcome all. Willie, Sharon, take a bow. Okay, you and your team, huge effort. And to, as the MLT, we've got the easy part, but you two and all your supporters, you're the ones that, you're the real champions. So thank you for all your effort.
Thank you so much. Right, I'll get out of the way and you can shake some hands and kiss some babies. Right, our South Island Shearer of the Year. This is pretty close. 61.156. Leon Samuels. $61.2105 for Henderson. Third place, 62.5575, David Buick. Fourth place, 62.7045, Nathan Stratford. In fifth, Casey Bailey, 63.4485, and Angus Moore, lucky number 6, 64.1235. Well done, gentlemen. And I think we should hear from the man himself. He loves talking, loves having a wee chat.
Really just try to kiss me from that. First of all, I'd just like to thank Willie and the team for having us here today and yesterday. Most importantly, thank my wife, wherever she is. She's probably the rock in my life at the moment. Yeah, there she goes. She's over there. Yeah, and the judges, like outstanding job over the last couple of days, guys. You deserve a bloody pat on the back. This is all voluntary. Judges and probably the sponsors. Yeah. No, cheers, guys. Thank you.
I'm like trying to get out of it. Well done, gentlemen. Right, we move on to our senior shearing results, sponsored by Platinum Shearing. He's got a son in the lineup, a nephew, adopted nephew, and a couple of others. But lucky, I've got the results. Let's say a few words, Mr. Bossman.
Kia ora tātou. I'm just on behalf of Platinum Shearing. It's always good to be sponsoring the senior event. We call it the next gen, don't we? And good luck to all the finalists and everyone travelling north. But I'd just like to take this minute to thank Sharon and Willie. Big couple of months heading into this event and getting it all sorted. A lot of hard work goes in behind the scenes, and yeah, thank you guys. Cheers.
All right. I know. Okay. In first place, 47.174 points. All the way from Matola. Trey Roberts! Come on up, Trey Buck. But in second place, your cousin's going to join you, Cody Wahapi. Kennedy Manson in third, 50.659. Fourth place, Richard Lancaster, 50.99. James Wilson in sixth, 56 points. And Jimmy Napier, the Heat, in 59.82. Well done. Dre, Doctor. Dre. Oh, I thought you were Christina for a second. Oh, a cup. Yes, I know. Yes, there's about 4,000 people pulling me in each. Here you go, Dre. You have this.
Cheers, Chitty. I'd just like to thank all the sponsors, the judges, on Cody for sponsoring the event, Willie. Yeah, hope everyone has a good night. Thank you.
Okay, Diane House, can you please come up and say a few words? No? Okay. I think so. So moving on to Trans Tasman. All right, moving on to the Trans Tasman, sponsored by Regional Ford, one of the best car yards around. They also sponsor my breakfast show, so we love Regional Ford. If you're in the market, go see them. They'll sort you out. Willie Hewitson, you can say some stuff on behalf of them. Righto then, are we just cruising on? Yep. With 202.9741 points. It goes to the Kiwis. Flash, I didn't even have to lie for you. Aussie not too far behind though, 208.8 points. How good? Come on and up. Outstanding. What a final that was too. Jerry saying that Kiwis couldn't share merinos like those Aussies. Well, we showed them, didn't we, boys? Who's going to talk? Because you want to say a few words?
Oh, not really.
Come on. Your word's full of yap.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the Aussie boys for coming over. Dave Buick took him out the back yesterday, showed him just a couple of little bit of footwork on the old Ringos. And yeah, Angus, Flash, no, very good. It's awesome. Awesome to have a wee win. The Aussies are on a bit of a fucking 5-win streak there. So yeah, it's good to sort of catch up. Good on you, Daniel. Sam. Well done, Sam. It's all good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Vickers. Well done, Aussie. Well done, our Kiwi lads. How good? Potentially. I'm just learning how things go here now. I usually shorten again.
Well, congratulations to the Kiwi side. And I figured it was going to be fairly close. I think all the guys out the back here and that up on the board, they were all saying, well, who won? And it was going to, nobody could figure it out who would win. It was going to be so close. So well done to you guys. You've got a great bunch of shearers there, Flash. Did a very good job. I'm very proud of my boys over here. Done an exceptional job. Thanks, guys, for coming over. Thank you to Gore for inviting us here, and also special acknowledgement for the effort that Willie and Sharon have put in and for the 60th anniversary, and I thank you very much for allowing us to be a part of that show. So thank you all very much.
Yeah, just a quick word to the Aussie guys. Thanks very much for the battle, really. Yeah, no, big battle. Thanks very much to my team. Yeah, boys. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nah, I'd like to thank Team Gore. Fantastic. Yeah, team. Anybody that helped my team along the way, thanks very much. Thanking my lovely wife. She's travelled with us over the last couple of weeks. We did a test in Balclutha and another test here, and a double victory for the Kiwis. What do you reckon?
Thanks, Flash. Well done. And what a test it was. Raylene, if you would like to come up and do the open wool handling. Oh, Raylene. She loves a yarn. Are you going to speak? I think you should. Come on. If it wasn't for you, we literally wouldn't be doing this.
Good evening. For a start, I'd just like to say thank you to Willie and his team and Gore. They've done a fantastic job over the last couple of days. Also, it was a fantastic dinner and you're just amazing, so well done. Look, it was a fantastic final. I really enjoyed it, and well done to all the competitors and all just everybody around Gore. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Fun fact, Raylene actually won the inaugural Southern Shears when they did the wool handling, not 60 years ago, just to clear things up. But it still looks good. Anyway, we'll just take that out of there and carry on. But sponsored by Sergeant Dan, so a big thank you to the sponsors as well. They are here. And flowers by Veronica as well. Yep, wonderful. All right. 131.318. Your open wool handling Southern Shears champion for the 60th year celebrations and 2026 They will be wearing the silver fern at the Golden Shears. Joel Henare. On 190.500. In second place, Pagan Rimini. And Vinnie Phillips in third, 225.05. Paying down, we've got Funi Wahapi in fourth place. Nova in fifth. Chromie in sixth. Amy Ferguson in seventh. Marika Braddock in eighth. You want this? Ciao.
Oh, he's got your money. Oh, yeah.
Daryl Moores, come up. Daryl, come up. He is our Sergeant Dan sponsor. Yep, do that as well. Before we hear from Joel, we are going to... Do you want to say a few words, Daryl? Do you want to say a few words? Okay, well, you can if you want. No, we will get you to... you can announce the quality points.
So the quality points is Autumn Hiri.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Well done. All right. Say a few words. Joel, our champ.
Thank you, Chitty. I'd like to thank Sergeant Dan for sponsoring this event once again, year after year. Peter Genetics for the sheep. Willie Hewitson and his team for putting on another wonderful competition here at the Gore Southern Shears. This will be my last time competing here. We started back in, what year was it, Pete? We were, 2004, we were living on Onslow Street here in Gore. And, Tina, Pagan's mum, we were living under the same roof. We were working for Willie Lawton a long time ago. And so this means a lot to us because back then we used to watch the people like Sharon Lawton and, she'd have her foot on the table and throwing them from the board. It was next level wool handling. And today's wool handling is probably, in my view, a little bit under that sort of standard. But we're still trying to keep a high standard of wool handling, especially now wool prices are coming back, that we do the wool properly so that the farmers can reap the benefit, the training, and so that our shearers can get paid well as also. So I'd like to thank everyone that turned out and all the open wool handlers that turned out for this competition, and I hope you all have a good night. Thank you.
Speaks so beautifully well. He's 100% on the money with that. So congratulations to all of the finalists and all of the winners as well. Outstanding. What do you get them to them? Kush wants that. Yeah, sorry. All right, now we move on to our open shearing. Is Karen Peters here from Peters Genetic? Yes, she will say a few things. And also Ron King. Here you go, Karen. I know you'll want to say something.
Never fear, Karen's here. I'm Karen Peters. Sorry the boys aren't here today, but on behalf of Peters Genetics, we're very privileged to sponsor the Southern Shears and the open shearing, and amazing work that the guys have all done. And also, I would like to say that Peters Genetics is committed to breeding sheep and cattle, and we want to breed as many sheep as we can. We want the shearers to keep on shearing, and the quality of the open shearing was really amazing. And I'd also like to thank our staff from Wantwood for having the second shear sheep up to speed. And do you like the sheep? Because they're one of the stars as well, both from the full wool and the thing. So one for the sheep as well as for all the shearers and wool handlers. Cheers.
Just like to say a few words on behalf of our past father, who was one of the originals that was involved with the Southern Shears, and he would be super proud of what you guys are carrying on with, because you've done a fantastic job over the last 2 days, and for all the sponsors and everybody that's involved, because I know how much work goes in behind the scenes in these sort of organisations, and a hell of a lot of it is voluntary. And that, so congratulations to the people that supply the sheep and everything like that. And my father was just a real shearing nut, actually, and he just loved nothing better than judging at all these competitions. Was one of the original judges here and also at the Golden Shears, and he loved nothing better than seeing guys shear quick with a lot of good quality. And that, so congratulations, you guys. You've done a great job.
Thank you very much. Never fear, Karen is here. I think I quite like that. I quite like that. All right, on my wee bit. Do you want to do it? Uh-huh. Your MLT Southern Shears Peter Genetics Open Machine Shearing Champion for the 60th celebration in 2026. He is running like a hot thing, going red at the moment. Tua Henderson! 57.122 points. One of Kaiwaka's finest. He's lucky I didn't say anything else because he would have got mad, but I'm just proud. Well done, Tua. In second place, another one of our Southland favourites, Leon Samuels. 58.85. Third place, the lightning man himself, Jack Fagan, 59.32. In fourth place, did you see him just helping that wee girl up the stairs and doing a curtsy? Nathan Stratford, 60.17. It gets pretty close here. In fifth place, Casey Bailey, 60.492. And certainly last but not least, Johnny Kirkpatrick, 61.49 points. What a lineup, what a final, what an evening. Mr. Henderson, would you say a few words after you've shaken some hands?
Thanks, Chitty. First of all, I'd just like to thank a big thank you to my family back home. They follow me every weekend, to my dad, to my wife. I make a lot of commitments, travelling every week, and I just want to thank them, all my further whānau. My in-laws that have helped me out this weekend with my other baby while we come down here, and to all our other competitors. It was a big day, and just so grateful today to walk away with the win after Leon's just been dominating the last few shows. So, and big thank you to everyone else, especially our judges. We all commit to our judges. They do just as much travelling as we do every weekend, and I just wish everyone the best at the Worlds, and hopefully I'm representing New Zealand, and me, Joel Rowley, and Marika, and the two blade shearers can bring it home for us. Thank you.
Absolutely outstanding, yeah. Just how incredible. They're really going to represent well and proud on that stage as well. Are you going to say a few words? Who's going to say anything else? Oh, yep. Our quality points. No surprise here. Nathan Stratford. you want to say a speech? I got some cutters for you.
I'd just like to thank Gore Shares putting on the 60th. Once again, you judges, like you're sort of unsung heroes to our industry. Trudy, you probably do more miles behind that screen than any of us behind a screen. Many thanks for you guys. Also, Tor and the team, good luck at the Worlds.
Righto. Hey, thanks everyone for holding on tonight and hanging on, and also huge thank you to our competitors. It's an awesome spectacle to be showcased here tonight, especially for our 60th. It's been a huge, probably last 3 or 4 days for us, but even the build up to this has been pretty big. So I've got some thank yous to get through. The Ellis team on the wall. These guys have charged away all day, with relentless. I think they even worked through lunch. So our judges, you guys, the wall handling judges and our shearing judges, it's a huge commitment, a 2-day show. So thanks to you guys, you've made it work for us. So yeah, the commentators. We've had a raft of commentators over the last 3 or 4 days, and there's been a few people who've just chipped in to help us, so it's been brilliant. Our farmers, thank you. It's been awesome. Well, it's been a challenging week, and you guys have done awesome, because to get dry sheep after 3 or 4 pretty mixed days is it's been a pretty big effort. So appreciate all the work that's gone in there. Resident shearers for our wool handlers. You guys, awesome. It's a big job that can sometimes go unnoticed. So, yeah. To my committee, thank you very much. We'll regroup and we'll go again next year. But this has been an awesome way to sign off 60 years for the Southern Shares. So if there's anyone I missed, thank you. Appreciate it as well. Especially Trudy and the ladies over there, sorry. Done an awesome job. So good luck further competitions this season, and we'll be probably starting a clean up here tomorrow at about 10 a.m. So we're looking for a few new committee members or anyone that wants to come and give us a hand as well. So no, thank you very much, guys. Cheers.